Okay, here we are. Welcome to the stream, Brazilian. It's good to be back. I just wanted to chill out, play some games with you guys. Yeah, this game is, I'd say if there was one game that got me into cars, it would be this game. Young Frank was, always liked cars, built cars with Legos and stuff, but, you just playing video games with cars into them just took, I played video games before this, but never I was just blown away by this game in the early 2000s. And so I am actually drinking beer today. I don't have a picture of it. I went live on a whim today, but I am drinking from the Santan Brewing Company in a town called Chandler, Arizona. I'm drinking Juicy Jack, a juicy hazy IPA. 6.5%. The description says, this juicy hazy IPA showcases mosaic and cashmere hops, which explode with aromas of peach, guava, and tangerine. Fruity and juicy, a generous amount of oats are added to give Juicy Jack a rich, full-bodied flavor. Uncommon quality for everyday occasions. So we are going to go and taste it. Sanguine style. Give me my Pepsi Nitro. Nice hiss. Pour it into the glass. It is quite orange in color as it's coming into glass. The label is like orange and white and red. It's got an eagle on it. I think there's a little bit more in the can than is gonna fit in my glass. Oh no, I gotta take a sip for it all to fit. Yep, it's juicy and hazy and citrusy, exactly like the label and description would suggest. It's tastes like you added orange juice to a beer. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good, actually. Not bad at all. And yeah, I think everything's good. I think we can get started for real. Yeah, sometimes, beer tasting is not as complex as wine tasting. There are beer nerds out there, and I'm one of them, but yeah, this beer is more simple. Really, really good for the summer, which where I live now, it's still in the 90s some days. Though the extreme heat has calmed down, but this is great. It's really warm in my apartment right now. How about that? Okay. Yeah, you guys have watched this intro enough. We're just gonna get started. Oh, hold on. Let me bring that window up really quick. Gotta find what I did with it. Oh, come on! Did I put it here? No. Oh, come on, Frank. Remember, what are you doing? Is it this one? Frank, what are you doing? Bend over to the front, touch your toes. This song is actually pretty raunchy for a kid's game, I gotta say. I mean, they censored out. Oh, excuse me. They censored out all the swear words out of it, but that's it. It's still a song that you would hear in a really scuzzy strip club. Or naked girls dancing and stuff. Profile, yeah, we will create a driver profile. Frank, that's my street name. And it's not, the funny thing is, I just thought this was a really awesome song, when I was, however young kid. I didn't know why why the vocals dropped out on certain words. I didn't even know, what getting crunk was. Yeah, I'll turn autosave on. This game saves a lot. But it's still an awesome song. If you want to say a rap hip hop song to get you hype, This is it. And let's customize. I think I had to bring that down one for during my testing, because I tested out the sounds and stuff. This is actually I tried to play the GameCube version of this for you guys, but I'm sorry, the PC version. Like, I had the files and it would install, but it would not work. So this is actually the GameCube version, which is what I played back in the day. But it's actually, I'm running it in Dolphin, in an emulator. Yeah. One of the really cool things, what I'm doing right now, is you can choose, this was one of the really cool things back in the day about the Need for Speed series, was they had all this cool licensed music, and just the selections are awesome. And you know, you could pick and choose, like, would they play in order, would they play random, you know, like what situation would the song play in, you know. And like, this was really new at the time, because Midnight Club, which 1 and 2, which came out earlier than this game, did have license. Yeah, they did have licensed music, you know, soundtracks, but you couldn't turn them on or off. They would just play. So this was super new and cool. Man, these songs are so nostalgic. I wouldn't say that I like all of them, but they're so cool. I remember this. There's this strange quirk in this menu where when you hit down, it will just keep repeating. So you'll be like, poor T.I. is you know, mouth is going numb because he's having to say the same word the whole time. Computer version won't work. Time to install a whole console on my computer and run the game anyway. Literally, yes, literally. It's really strange because Need for Speed Underground 2 works perfectly on PC, and it can go even beyond kind of the limitations of normal PC games at the time. You can get it to, with an easy patch, you can get it to play 4K, 120 frames a second. It's like, and it for a game that came out in 2005, it is pretty good looking still. It's aged really well. Oh, let me just adjust the camera settings really quick. I don't think I'll change them. I just want to take a look. And I gotta make sure that... good enough. I will change manual and no stability control. Controller. I don't remember having to change this. Shift, throttle, reverse, shift, B, A. Okay, so B is nitrous. What I'm doing right now is I'm actually using an Xbox One controller connected to my PC, because that's just what I have, and I'm more familiar with it than like PlayStation or something. And so all the buttons, like the face buttons, are different compared to to what's shown on screen. So I have to like get it in my brain. So shift up and shift down. Okay, I can deal with that. So we are actually going to get started. And this game, it actually has a story to it. So we're gonna go underground. Welcome to Underground Mode. Your racing career starts here. Take on the toughest drivers on the street and prove you are the ultimate racer. Winners earn cool unlocks and upgrades. Losers go home. that guy holding his ears because the cars are too loud. Welcome to pre-2018 console gaming. You'd have a cutscene, then loading, then game, then loading, then menu, then loading. You've played... Oh, we're racing. You've played Underground 2 so many times. It was the only game that would run on your old family's PC. Yeah, no, PC gaming back in the day. I think we have nitrous. Yeah, we do. The flames out the tailpipe. Yeah, these days, especially because Need for Speed Underground 2 still works on Windows 10. If you... Oh, no. Oh, Resilient made me mess up, dude. Come on. Oh, he hit me. Oh, I think I'm going to change the audio settings after this race. I think I turned down the wrong thing because I remember having to change the music down one notch and keep the master volume the same. What I did by accident was I kept the music the same and turned down the master volume one notch. Probably not too different of a result, but I just want to match what I did in my test for you guys, so that the game sounds as good as possible. You know, because I always try and have a nice balance between the volume of my voice and you know, and the game volume. Oh, excuse me, and whatever. And you know, the sounds that are going on within the game. Within that balance. I think this mission is kind of cool because they this car it's actually not that fast. I think it has all level 1 upgrades, which this car is just faster stock than the cars you'll start with, but it's fast enough just to give you like a taste of, oh, this car is so fast and cool. It gives you a taste of that. It gives you an objective to keep on racing, you know, and upgrading the shitty
Is that your fantasy?
Yes.
Take a good look, man. He's a winner, and winners get matched.
That's Eddie.
It ain't just about the car, it's about the attitude.
The villain.
So which one of these is your car?
Okay, so I'll show you guys what we have to choose from. Volkswagen Golf GTI from the early 2000s. A Honda Civic from the early 2000s. I'll show you the front of the Golf. I forgot to do that. I always thought it was really, really cool the way they pull in and then speed off. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if you guys are able to see. Yeah, it may not be so clear on stream, but the driver model that is in the car, it's actually not... It's got like this weird green fringe around it, and it's not a full 3D model. It's actually... See if you guys can see that. It's actually a texture going that way, and then a texture going this way. So if you kind of are looking at it at a different angle, it's kind of weird. That's really weird. I've never noticed that. I don't know if that glitch is in the original game. Huh? Is it the same with the other cars? I've never noticed that. Though to be fair, we're rendering, all the textures are the same, you know, like, but the game is being rendered at about 4K. So it looks weird, but the colors are different because this is kind of pink and like grayish green, whereas on the Volkswagen it was all green. Yeah. I love just messing with you know, games and playing them in old games and playing them in ways that the developers never could have imagined. I remember the Peugeot 206. I had, because this Peugeots are not sold in the U.S. These days Fiats are, but this was I'd never heard of a Peugeot, so to me this was some super exotic car at the time. Yeah, I thought it was really funny. And then, of course, the Miata, you know, probably about the best cheap rear-wheel drive sports car you could buy, especially at the time, even now. Now you have the GT86. But Miata would probably be faster. More expensive now, though. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Thought I had my phone on silent. And then the Dodge Neon, which actually was not that bad of a car, like just for a family car back in the day. But it was one of the tuner cars back in the day, especially if you couldn't afford, say, a Honda Civic or something like that. A Dodge Neon, that would have been the car that you bought and modified if you were a young 20-something. So I did do a poll asking viewers which car they want me to start with, and they chose the Golf GTI, but they are not here right now. So Brazilian, I'm going to ask you, which car do you want should we start with? So we got the Golf GTI, the Civic, the Peugeot 206, Mazda Miata, and the Dodge Neon. Oh, that took a long time to load. I was like, oh, geez, the game's going to crash. Which one do you think, Brazilian? I'm going to keep cycling through them so you can see them all. Oh, he zooms into the back of the car for some reason. And don't worry about the cost. You get this game throws tons of money at you, so just assume they cost the same. Oh, you want the Golf too? Okay. Yeah. I always liked the way these Golfs looked. I thought
Ouch, that is seriously weak, dude.
Okay. I think she says that no matter what you pick. Oh, blonde lady. Woo!
Hey.
What?
All right, check it. Maybe I can help.
Just you and me, one-on-one. It's money in the bank. Let's go.
You want to be the best? You gotta take these boys down. If you lose, you're gone. Got it? Good. Now move it. Come here to find the latest races. The race map will show you where all the action is.
The funny thing is, this game came out in 2005. So the iPod and iPhone, the iPod was out, had been out, but the iPhone, was not out yet. Maybe there were Blackberries, but basically the smartphone as we know now did not exist yet. So her having that like cool LED message screen in the middle of the dashboard was super like awesome and cool. Like that would have been a styling mod to have for your car. Okay, Brazilian, I'll keep on playing and go ahead and enjoy whatever you're gonna do. I'll see you soon. And so it wants us to choose the first race. I'm just gonna choose a circuit.
What's up, bro? I'm Jose. Sam told me I should keep an eye out for you. She said you plan on turning the streets upside down. Welcome to the streets, dog. Let's see if you can hang.
I don't know about all that, but I'll race you for sure. So each of these races, and there are over 100 in the career mode. Each of them has a it'll be from a person. It'll be like a text message, basically. That's kind of what they're emulating. You know, those like early flip phones and stuff, and they had cool graphics and stuff. That's what they're emulating here. So each one will have like a character. It'll be a challenge from somebody, not just a race that goes on. And so it'll have like, usually they're just talking shit at you, saying how slow your car is. It'll always have some message as to kind of the reason for this race taking place, which I think is cool. It's, it's like flavor text on trading cards. It doesn't necessarily need to be there, but it just richens the experience and the lore of the game. It just gets you so much more immersed into, whatever the game is doing. And I think it's real cool. Let's turn this into a challenge playthrough. Let's do every race on hard, and if we don't defeat a race in a couple of tries, we'll just go, beat it on medium. Because it was the 2000s. A lot of these games were geared more towards the younger demographic, and so if you're used to playing racing games, the medium, easy will just be like boring. The medium or normal difficulty will be not that difficult, even if you're playing with like a manual transmission like I am. And the hard will be about right, with an asterisk, though. One of the funny things about the Need for Speed games, and not just Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, it continues into Most Wanted and Need for Speed Carbon, and I think some of the later games, they're really known for their rubber band AI, which can be comical at times. And so from a technical perspective, what that means, rubber band AI means it's as if the opponent's cars were attached to your car with a rubber band. What that means is that they're basically programmed, they cheat in such a way that if you drive really fast, they can't fall too far behind your car, no matter how well you drive. They'll always be a couple seconds behind you at most. To the point where sometimes, especially if you mess around, you can cause the AI to take corners at like 300 miles an hour. They'll do goofy stuff just to catch up to you or overtake you, which is of course hilarious. Yo, Ice Dragoo Kid! How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. It's been a while. Been a while since I've been live. I've just been, busy with work and, had weird throat infections and sinus infections. So I was coughing every 5 seconds, and nobody wants to listen to that on stream. And but today, I'm feeling pretty good, and I just want to relax and play some games with you guys. I just want to relax. Yeah, welcome on in. I think Dragoon is what you wanted to call me. If you want me to call you Ice or Kid, that's also fine. I'm doing real good today, Dragoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, thank you. It's good to be back. It's been a really long time since I've streamed, like a month, I want to say, since my last stream, which I think was the collaboration stream with Sanguine and Zombro and Allorable. Maybe it's even 2 months. So we just did the first race of the whole career mode, and we're going to do every race on hard to the best of our ability. We're not going to spend 2 hours trying to beat one race, because that's not fun to A, play, and B, watch. But we're going to try and do almost every race on hard. It gives you more money and more rep. This was before sort of the era of achievements, because this game came out on the the GameCube and PlayStation and Xbox, and also PC at the time. So we won 625 credits. Well, one thing I thought was cool about this game is you can hit on statistics after every race, and you can see your top speed, your average speed, how far you went, how many laps you led, your best lap time, so you can kind of race yourself as well, and you can kind of see the same for all the people who you raced against, and it's kind of funny. So he was faster top speed, but his average speed was a lot slower, hence him losing. Yeah, everyone reached a higher top speed than me. It's kind of funny with the going back to that rubber band AI. But I think another reason why developers of the time went with the rubber band AI is because, the AI, no matter how good you drive, can't fall that far behind you, which increases the difficulty. They also can't... Oh, I have to adjust the audio settings real quick. They also can't get too far ahead of you, no matter how badly you race, which, it does make the game a little easier. I think I have to leave Underground mode. Yeah. So I think I was supposed to do that and this to make the balance of the audio good for you guys, according to the testing I did. I'm going to open up some coconut water as well as my beer. If you weren't here earlier, Dragoon, I am drinking a Santan Brewing Company Juicy Jack Juicy Hazy IPA. It's really citrusy, summery, tastes a lot like orange juice, except it's beer, and it's made in a town called Chandler in Arizona. Okay, we're going to keep going with our career mode. So you can, it'll give you, the way it works is, instead of driving to the races, the way that you do in Need for Speed Underground 2, the sequel to this game. It gives you kind of a batch of races, and you can choose to do them in any order you want. Let's do a drag race.
Name's Derek, but my buds call me Clutch. I think I'll
Clutch.
be hauling that heat to the dump after this race.
Oh man, the just the trash talking and the names and just the way people are talking in this game, it just takes me right back to the jubilant ridiculousness of the early 2000s. You know, like this, that was kind of what was cool at the time, you know. Coconut water, good. You know, people, well, at least people who thought they were cool, you know, the cool kids on TV, that's how they talk, dog. Oh yeah, oh, you gotta like rev your engine at a certain range. Ooh, I got it. Oh. I forgot where the shift key was. And you have to hit shift or gear up, shift up. Yeah, clutch. There are worse names in this game than that. You'll see them. And you have to shift exactly when your odometer needle turns green. It actually gives you a little speed boost. If you shift when it's blue, you don't get any speed boost. And if you shift when it's red, you over rev, and it actually holds you back. And you could actually, if you just bounce on the red line, it can actually blow your engine. Which, okay, I remember this race not being that difficult. We'll go ahead and try that again. Don't think we get any credits for... Yeah, no. You don't get any credits if you don't win. So we're just going to restart. I'm just going to... Because your engine can't overheat before the race starts, so you just bang it off the rev limiter. Oh man, these guys are... The Volkswagen Golf is actually the slowest starting car. But now that I'm nailing all the shifts, I am... Well, I think the Neon is a little faster in a straight line, which is that green car just ahead of us. I don't know if I can win this on hard. Because sometimes traffic cars will come and T-bone one of the racers. We might be gaining on him a little bit. Oh, but the Miata's gaining on us. So if we're in a situation like this, I've nailed all my shifts. Okay, we came second. There's really not a lot you can do other than choose a faster car. So we will just continue. Yeah, I don't think it lets you... I think it lets you replay until you win. Yeah, you have to win. Okay, we'll go on medium. Because, you know, this isn't the Dark Souls of racing games. I don't want to be trying each race 30 times on hard until I win, you know, just depending on a... you know, an opponent running into an ice cream truck during a drag race or something. I always like the engine sound of this Golf. It sounds like a pipe organ or something. It doesn't sound like a car at all. You know, but this was, with the car sounds of the time, this was, I'm sure they did use microphones and some sort of technology, but this was before super high fidelity car engine sounds in racing games had kind of become a thing. You know, this was before, I think Forza Motorsport 1 was out, but that was on the Xbox, you know, for, oh wow. Let's just restart in case the Miata just happened to be really fast that time, because they do make mistakes from what I remember. I did play about half an hour of this game a couple weeks ago for a test, but I didn't get that far. And other than that, it's been probably a decade since I played this game for realsies. So the Miata starts slower. I'm going to try and shift a little bit higher in the perfect shift zone, just to get a little bit more out of each of our gears. Because it is a zone. You don't have to shift right when it turns green. Yeah, the Neon's faster than us this time. But we do gain on him a little bit. once we go into 5th, but yeah, I don't know if there's enough. Okay, we might have to do this one on easy. Yeah, another quarter, 8th mile, and we'd probably just get to, oh, look how low poly the people are. Oh my, it's like a horror game. It's like a PlayStation 1 level textures. Okay, we will, I'd be tempted to try it again another time. But, yeah, we'll just try it on easy. And, customize ride. Oh, yeah.
Hey, what you think? You digging it? Then you gotta win. No racing grab, no.
Yo, is that a Supra?
Come here to
This was back when
Street Racer.
the Toyota Supra was just kind of another tuner car that wasn't, they didn't cost like $120,000 new or used. Oh, we haven't unlocked any upgrades. Oh, but we can, oh, we have some visual upgrades. Yeah, let's put on a bumper. Because you do actually have to upgrade your car visually. There are some, to advance in the game at several places, you have to have a car above a certain number of style star levels. Yeah, this game has a really good soundtrack. And that was one of the cool things about the Need for Speed Underground brand back in the day. The Need for Speed Underground games, part of it was, remember, this was before a lot of people had iPods. This, the only music in your life would be, like on the radio, probably, or maybe in TVs or movies. And, maybe you had CDs or tapes. But, to have all the, newest music, you would have to buy a lot of CDs. And that was expensive. 2 CDs probably cost, almost what a game did. So that's a stock bumper. I actually don't like either of those. That one's a little smaller, so I'll choose that one. Yeah. TI used to be really big back in the day. But I think he got into trouble or something. I don't like he had a pretty successful career. Like he was getting super popular in mainstream, like almost, following in the footsteps of like Jay-Z or he was getting really big, and then I think he got done for taxes or something. I know he's out of prison now. He's been out of prison for a few years, but he went away for like 4 or 5 years. Like it kind of killed his career. But yeah, he was pretty big, and this was one of his earlier songs. I don't know. See, it's trouble with picking a different front bumper and different rear bumper. One side skirt will go with the rear bumper, and the other will go with the front. I kind of like the way that looks. Kind of looks like an Audi from this angle a little bit. Okay, we got a 1-star car. We'll just do that for now. I'm actually going to add this song onto the racing. Onto the racing song list. Okay, gonna go underground again. Okay, yeah, let's keep racing. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's just do this on easy. It's not that much money difference this early on. Even if you do everything on easy, the game throws a ton of money at you. So you're not going to run out of money. Yeah, it's like the starting girl's real detailed, but all the other people are, from like Silent Hill or something. They're from a PlayStation 1 game. Oh, they're still pretty fast. What the? Man, he's really fast. Okay, he is. The neon's actually letting off a little bit. Okay, that's what happens if it actually slows you down. Okay, we're just gonna restart right here. There's no way we can come back from that. So yeah, it's the green zone is right before the red line. Okay, we are quite a bit faster than the Neon now. I think he's got unique rims, actually. Oh, dude. Dude, if we can't win this race, we're not going to be able to advance. Okay, yeah, we do accelerate in 5th gear. Because on some of the cars, when you get them, and they have a 6-speed transmission early on, 5th gear is your top speed gear, and 6th gear, staying accurate to the actual car, is just a fuel efficiency gear. Like, you know, you'll be going flat out in 5th gear, and then... Oh, crap. I got a perfect shift, but I didn't use the whole gear. Oh, man, that Neon's really fast. That's the problem with choosing the Golf. It's the slowest in a straight line. Until you get upgrades. Yeah, I don't see us winning this. We'll go ahead and we'll do some of the other races and see if it... let's see if we unlock performance upgrades. I remember always hating the drag races as a kid for this reason. For whatever reason, they tend to be pretty difficult. Oh, we're gaining on him. Are we gonna... No, there's just not enough straightaway. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, we'll take a little break. And we'll come back to this race. We'll do the other races. Ooh. Knocked my beer on the mic boom. Okay, we'll do this one on hard. So a sprint race is differentiated from a circuit race because a sprint race is point to point. You know, there's no laps. You just race from one portion of the map, from one point in the map to another. Oh yeah, on that blue Peugeot, he's got a spoiler on a front-wheel drive car, which technically there are reasons why you want to do that. Would want to do that. The tuner guys probably didn't know that. They weren't racing at that kind of a level, especially at this point in time. They just did it because it looked cool. I was getting a kick out of that. Because these days, you know, like the Civic Type R, it does have a spoiler on the back, and it's front-wheel drive. You know, it's probably because Honda specifically researched all the aerodynamics and stuff to... you know, and balancing the car and the suspensions and stuff so that it actually would benefit from having some downforce on the rear wheels. Oh, ooh. Back in the day, that was like so cool to see those jump cameras. Oh, yeah, if you hit the signs, it doesn't wreck your car like it would in real life, but it does slow you down. I wonder if I should go down to third in that corner. Ooh, I can cut that a little more. Oops. That was third gear corner. Yeah, when you go through the tunnel, there's reverberation effects. Oh, yeah. Gotta take that shortcut. I wasn't expecting it to be there. Ooh, the airport. Wonder if you can go in there. Oh man, we're almost done. Oh, this Need for Speed Underground 2, if you're in a sprint race, it'll actually have a percentage done, like to show how far you are in this race, in a sprint race. But this one doesn't. It's just race. Oh, we got on the cover of a magazine, guys. Collect reward. Okay, let's see. You built a car with a 1-star reputation.
Excellent. Now that you're your ride is going to be totally safe and
Oh, yeah, that's the coolest car I've ever seen on a magazine. God, that's funny. It's funny they even really make the lighting on the car match the magazine cover. And it's funny because the car as a 3D model is rendered in super high resolution, but the magazine is just the same old low resolution, 480p CRT TV texture. So it looks like like one of the newer versions of Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy VII on the Switch. The models will be super sharp looking in high resolution, and the backgrounds will just look like that. That's funny. Okay, next race.
Whoa, kid, this is sick. Yet another convert to the drift scene. Let's see what kind of moves you got. They call me Dirt, and I like to get sideways.
His name is Dirt, but he drifts on asphalt. I'm probably not going to read all the many of the race descriptions, just because if you watch that cutscene closely, your car's rear wheels are actually sliding sideways slightly. I always thought that was kind of strange. Yeah, so the drift tracks, see if I can go in second gear. These striped areas are called the bonus zones. Notice that the numbers turn orange when I'm drifting in them. You want to drift pretty much exclusively in the bonus zones because it makes your points go up a lot more. And if you're doing the drift races on the hard difficulty, you basically need to. That'd be a cool challenge to try and win every drift race on hard difficulty using no bonus zones. Oh, yeah, if you hit the wall, you lose your points for your last drift you did, which can be quite risky if you're doing a really long drift, which you need to get a lot of points. Yeah, dude, these names, these aren't the worst names. Dirt and Clutch. And let's not even talk about Carla. That's the worst name I've ever seen. Yeah, so we unlocked some vinyls, some decorations for our car. Got some money. We unlocked the first drift track, which is hilariously just a square. Yeah, these aren't even the worst names, Dragoon. They get a lot worse, and the trash talking flavor texts get even worse. I believe I actually have beaten this game, now that I think about it. I have not beaten many video games, probably 20 of the hundreds I've played throughout my life. But Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2 I have beaten. Not for 15 years, probably. So this will be an interesting playthrough, because a lot of it will be, totally new to me. Oh, a Lancer. I remember the Mitsubishi Lancer was a really cool car back in the day. I remember loving the commercial. Trying to figure out what song they had on there, because I really liked the song, because they were trying to market the car to the young, cool, hip demographic. It was the early 2000s. That's what she did. They had this girl driving this car. She was doing this ridiculously animated dance that you absolutely should not be trying to do if you're trying to maintain control of a motor vehicle in motion. And but it was just cool. That's all that mattered in the early 2000s. It just looked cool. And I'm sure it's on YouTube now. And I think I eventually, kind of in the earlier days of YouTube, did find the song. And I don't know if they used an edited version in the commercial or a remix or whatever, but I remember I was like, yes, this is the song. But I remember not being that impressed, not liking it as much as I remembered from the commercial. Maybe it's just because I was a little older or something, but yeah, I don't know. It was kind of funny. Maybe I should downshift for that one. Not sure. Ooh, that was almost some yellow car-on-car head-on action. Surprised by the amount of pop-in that the game's having. Oh, I thought I could make that. I can't. You can make that if you're better positioned on the racetrack than I was. But we're on hard, and this isn't that difficult. The earlier races, they're usually not that. They're really not that difficult. But some of the later races I remember do having quite a bit of trouble with. Especially the drag races. Ooh, oh! Dragoon, why'd you grab the steering wheel? You made us crash. Trying to win a race here, man. That's okay, as long as we're not last at the end of this lap. We'll be fine. You gotta let me drive, Dragoon. I let you come in the car with me so we could have fun together on Friday night. But if you're gonna grab the wheel like that and make us crash, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the car. It's a safety issue. If we crash into too many members of the general public, the police are gonna come and they're gonna shut our street race down. Oh, nah. I think it's actually better to go here because you can go downhill and get a little bit of a speed boost now that I think about it, even though it is kind of shorter of a path. Yeah, here we go. Taking those corners as easy as possible. We got a clean section, clean driving. We didn't hit anything because somebody didn't touch the wheel. Straighten up before the jump. Oh, we got points for hang time. Yeah. Yeah, you get style points if you go over a jump and stuff. Okay, I am going to downshift for this one. My positioning was better, so we didn't even hit the curb on that one. That's good. And we are going to win. Excellent. Nice. $250 points of hang time, exactly. That's cool. Oh, yeah, you get points off if you hit traffic. I remember that. Because the way on this game, Underground 1 did it, you get style points, and you need that. You need those to unlock, new vinyls and stuff. That's weird. I don't remember the people's models looking that bad. In the original game, I remember them having like eyes and stuff, and yeah, it's like the lowest texture. Weird. We are just gonna continue. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Clutch, we know. You start hitting people if they don't call you Clutch. Yeah, the only way to win is to win this race. Put that in the book of quotes. The only way to win is to win. Okay. Ooh, over-revved. Perfect shift. I think the only way for me to win this. I wonder if I crash into the neon really slow down. It's probably to get the perfect shift on that shift into first. Oh man, both these guys are way faster now. What the? Come on. So we're faster than the neon, so we can beat the neon. But now look how fast the Miata is. How am I supposed to? Well, we just got to keep trying. I have never had this much trouble with this race in my life. Where is the sweet spot? Because it's different. The sweet spot, the green zone, the perfect shift zone is different for the first shift, the shift into first, than it is for all the later ones where it stays constant. Oh, we're a lot faster. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can look behind like this. Okay, yeah, maybe you have to nail all Oh, uh-oh. That neon's looking fast. I don't know if he's catching us, though. He's kind of staying where he is. Okay, that's as late as I dare to shift into 5th. Okay, we got it. Excellent. I always liked the camera shaking once you start going real fast. Let's go. We're gonna get to the next level, and of course, the theme song plays. Woo! Oh, style points for a head start. That's cool. And that reputation multiplier. Let's go! That reputation multiplier is based on the number of stars your car has, so that does increase over time. Oh, we unlocked the Lancer. That's cool. Let's actually... one of the things I want to do in this playthrough, because I would usually just kind of stick with one or two different cars. Each time we get a new car, I do want to go ahead and...
You ain't locked into a ride forever. You want to turf it for something else? Then trade it in here.
I do want to kind of get each new car as it comes. Because some are really good and some are really bad. And all your, the cool thing is all your visual upgrades, like those bumpers and side skirts, they all transfer over, which is kind of cool, because you can see how all the different upgrades look on different cars without really doing anything, which I always thought was cool. And performance of car you are trading from. The Golf has no performance and a tiny bit of handling. And we're going to the same thing, no performance and a little bit of handling. That's funny. But it costs... Yeah, so the depending on... Huh. We have tons of money. Yeah. Depending on what car you're trading from or to, you might actually get a refund, or you might have to pay a little bit of money. But the game throws money at you, especially if you're... okay, no performance upgrades yet. Let's paint our car. Oh, excuse me.
Welcome to the paint shop.
What color you want, Dragoon? We got red, gray, black, orange, blue, green, different blue, lighter blue, white. It's the most normal. I saw so many of these stupid white Lancers back in the day. It's like the color that your dad would buy it in. Because it was, they marketed it as this, like, really, super cool, hype-tip tutor car, but it was actually just a decent family car. It was really nothing special at the time. What color you want, Dragoon? I'm going to take another look at these. Blue, yellow, red. Oh, that's kind of cool. Gray. I really just want to get away from the yellow. Oh, the black's not bad. Kind of hides the low resolution body lines a little bit better. Orange isn't bad, actually. No preference, Dragoon? Let's see. Blue's not bad. The green... That looks cool. I think a green would look good on this car, just not this one. This really lime green. I'm kind of liking the black and the orange. Yeah, I think the orange actually fits this car. Let's go with that. We can always change it later. It only costs like 100. Oh no, it's free. Painting's free. Wow, that's cool. Let's do some more accessories. Do some headlights. Oh, okay, we don't have anything unlocked. Mufflers. Oh, okay, no, we don't have anything unlocked. Okay. Oh, do we have rims? Let's get some rims. Oh, no, don't want to change our car. I always thought it's funny, your car speeds away and then it comes right back. Looks pretty cool. Yeah. The wheels are so small, it's kind of goofy. And I don't know if it's coming across on stream. But I don't remember the original game being this way, but I also don't not remember it being this way. I don't know if it's obvious, but if you actually look at the wheels of the car, the game is slightly too wide, which is strange because it's kind of like a Super Nintendo, you know, like the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Super Famicom. It's on emulators, it's slightly too narrow. But this is slightly too wide, which is strange because it's running in its original 4:3 aspect ratio. I'm not cutting off any of the sides of the screen, and which is really strange, especially because the UI looks correct. Like the rim up at the top of the screen, it looks perfectly round, pixelated as it is. But the rims are definitely too wide on the actual car. It's like we're playing in, half widescreen or something, even though the actual aspect ratio is fine. It kind of makes it hard to switch to evaluate how hearts look, because everything's a little bit too wide. It messes with your brain. Let's just race for now. We can do more visual stuff. You really have very little unlocked at the start, other than just bumpers and side skirts. Okay, yeah, rookie tournament. Here's where you unlock the first level of performance upgrades. A bunch of cocky newbies say they could crush you in a 3-race series downtown. You gonna let them? Oh, I forgot where the shifter was. Funny thing is they use the same car noise for the Golf and the Lancer. I mean, they are both 4-cylinder cars, but it kind of makes you wonder. After this race, I'm actually going to adjust the display settings in the emulator a little bit, just because this game, I did do tests and it was fine, but it's playing a little bit slower. Probably looks fine for you guys on stream, because that's at just 30 frames a second, but the frame rate is not as stable as I would want it to be. And I can do it while the game is running, which is really cool. Oh. Yeah, I remember the Lancer not handling particularly well, especially when upgraded. Oh. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, jeez. Oh, Dragoon, you have to stop grabbing the wheel. You made me crash. Can't do that. It's very unsafe. Oh, God, this car is... It's very strange. This car... Adjust my mic a little bit. This car is... It understeers a lot, but at the same time, it's very unstable. Which... seems counterintuitive, and it is. It is possible in real life, though. It's not just a video game thing. But yeah, it makes the car difficult to drive. Especially if you're not really, really smooth on purpose. Which, especially this track's a lot more open and kind of wider turns. It's fairly easy to be smooth on this track, but some of them do get quite technical later on. Whoa, this car loves to go on 2 wheels. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the settings. The cool thing is you didn't used to be able to do this live, but oh, I clicked the wrong thing. You can do it live now. Yeah. instead of, let's change. I just reduced the anti-aliasing, which should not make any visual difference to you guys at all, and doesn't make a ton of visual difference for me either, but it should make the game much easier to run. Okay, so we won. Move on. Because VC face, you know, putting me on the screen, does load the GPU quite a bit. Okay, that didn't make much difference. I'll change it again after the next race. Like how the roads are wet, because I remember being really impressed back in the day at the reflections of all the buildings and stuff in the wet road. This is really impressive back in the day, especially for the GameCube, which was criticized, I learned later, for not having that as good of graphics. But when in fact it was more powerful than the GameCube. But everyone kind of compared it to the Xbox, because it. Ooh, fifth gear is not that fast. Oh, is this one of the cars? No, I think the fifth gear will be usable in this car. But yeah, a lot of cars when they don't have engine upgrades, their top gear is just slow. I mean, the acceleration is almost non-existent. Oh, there we. That was me. That was not you making us crash, Dragoon. That was just my driving skills. Can't blame that one on you. And that always pops in. I guess that's just how it is. Because, yeah, even though this game was, you know, only ran at 480p, or actually 480i, I think this game did have a progressive scan mode on the GameCube. But most games on the GameCube ran in 480i, and that's the way I ran them back in the day, because I knew of, you know, the hold B when starting the GameCube. Oh, excuse me, to enter 480p mode. But I don't really remember doing it back in the day. Like, either it didn't work, or my eyes weren't yet trained enough to see the difference between 480i and 480p, or the games I had, just, it didn't work. Because it does not work for all games. It was something developers had to enable. And a lot of the more popular games did have it, but far from all of them. The cool thing about tournaments is you can lose some of the races. Oh, let me make another change in the graphics settings. I hope this doesn't, because that did not make as much of a change as I thought it would. Let me look at my, guys. Let me look at my how the GPU is being loaded. Let me check my GPU. See how my system was running. Actually, it can be kind of counterintuitive, because sometimes you want to load the GPU more so that it clocks up to the full speed. Actually, that looks a little better. And let me go back real quick. Okay, so yeah, running old games can be kind of a crazy thing sometimes, because they can be so easy to run that in order to save power, your graphics card will actually downclock. It will run at less than its maximum speed. And because it's not seeing as much load, which means that your game actually runs slower, even though you're running it at lower resolution. Fear on the PC does that. Sanguine played it recently, and the performance was horrible, and he kept reducing the settings, and he was like, oh, what the hell, it should be running better. And I was like, try, you know, giving it like cranking up the settings and putting it at super high resolution, and it worked, because the GPU was actually challenged, so it, I forget what I was trying to say. But yeah, if you're trying to run old games and they're running horribly, try actually increasing your settings. Yeah, because the way modern graphics cards... Oh, this part. Upshift. I love those little jump cam... Oh, those jump cams. Almost got hit by the ice cream truck. Oh, this part, yeah. I always thought this part looked really cool without the neon signs. And it's cool because you go along this way in several tracks going up, and then in several tracks you would go the same way but going down. So there's jumps both ways, but some ways are cooler. Ooh, the sounds. Ooh, we're getting some slowdown. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I think I might just go back to what I had. And then, yeah, GPU load spiked. Because if load on the GPU is too heavy, then, you know, then the emulator won't run fast enough, so you'll get, you know, weird sound burbling effects like you just heard. May not do it again this lap, though. Well, we'll see. Lift off the throttle a little bit. I don't think I actually needed to get around that corner. I was trying to go up this, up those jumps on the right side of the road. So if I do hit something, or if there is a car in the way, I have more time to avoid it because it's going with my car speed-wise instead of against it. Oh, ooh, oh, nice. Ooh, yeah. Let me. I'll just go back to what I had. Figure the graphics. Okay, we'll do that, and then let's try that. Just reduce the load just a little bit. Just give that a try. Take a sip of water. I think we did a perfect victory. Came first place every race. $6,250. Yeah, here's where we unlock our first performance upgrade. So we got engine, drivetrain, and tires. Pretty logical, really. Continue. Okay. We showed those newbies who's boss. Oh, just my chair. Oh, that's better. Okay, what's next? Ooh, TJ's time trial.
Beautiful, ain't it? I gave him the edge, and they blew it. You think you're better? Prove it. And maybe I'll help you out.
Look, kid, you show me you deserve it, and I've got upgrades for you. But once you install them, you keep in mind who's making you win.
What, the guy behind the driver's seat? Yeah, that's me, I know. It's kind of the whole point of car racing. Okay. I think this section's really cool, this construction zone, because you kind of have to go left and right, but you can go straight, too. You can kind of carve your own path. Oh, the airport. Yeah. Oh. Shortcut. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Turin Contour, welcome to the stream. Hello. My name is Franklin Washington. I'm the American VTuber. We're playing some Need for Speed Underground 1. I am going to try and beat this game before Need for Speed Unbound, the newest Need for Speed, comes out December 2nd of this year. And we're doing every race on hard as much as we can. And, yeah, thanks for helping and welcome, Turin Dragoon. I appreciate that. Whoa! Oh, no. Come on. Oh, dude, I'm on a time limit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, dude, there's no way I'm going to make it. Okay, restart. Dragoon grabbed the wheel and made me crash again. Let's try this again. Don't make us crash this time, Dragoon. Ooh. That's what happens when you look at comments while you're driving. That's why you don't text and drive, kids. How's your day going, Turin? Oh, shift down into third. Maybe hit the brakes a little bit for this corner. Yeah, that's smoother, isn't it? I think we lost a lot of time on that corner last time. Okay. Little bonus points for the shortcut here. I wonder why the traffic lights at that intersection are set to caution, flashing yellow. And that one too. Are they all like that? That one's like that. I don't know if I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Okay. We're about 2 seconds faster here than we were before. But I'm going a lot faster. I think we'll make it. Yeah, the Lancer is slow. Oh my god, it's really slow. What the? No. I remember not having much trouble with this on hard. Man, you're not kidding. Yeah, we're gonna restart. I can go faster than that. Now, come on. Gotta go as fast as possible. Races are won and lost in the corners. Yeah, I can definitely upshift there. I'll take that faster next time if we don't get it. Ooh. How did I take that corner last time? You know what? Let's go in fourth gear on that corner. Because we really do need every bit of speed we can get. We'll try and take that tunnel corner a little bit more smoothly. And not hit the wall. Say again, turn. Let's go in here. And then do I go here? Yeah. Okay, I think so. It's hard to miss that one bollard. And we'll take this turn real wide and lose a lot of speed due to understeer. So maybe that's just a third gear corner. Oh, dude. Wait, are there two Lancers? No, this is the ES. Yeah, I'm playing manual. Yeah, Turn, I'm playing with a manual transmission. Because the automatic transmission in this game is just not very good. It's pretty good at upshifting, but it will not downshift when you need it, unless you totally go super slow. Okay, we're going to take this corner. Maybe that's what's... well, we might make it this time. I think we're a little bit further ahead than we were. Oh, it'll be close. Oh, dude, we almost made it. Oh, 0.15 of a second. Yeah, we can definitely make this. Okay, so I think that last corner down there is a third gear corner. Ooh, brush the yep, turn. I'm shifting like my life depends on it. As we have to. Ooh. Okay, we'll just keep going. No, actually, we will restart. Man, hard mode is hard, dude. If you don't pick one of the faster, I think I picked the Civic for my testing, because the Miata is super fast. The Neon's pretty decently fast. I think I picked the Civic in my testing. I didn't have any trouble with most of these. If we don't get it in this time or one more try, we'll just change to medium. You know, I don't want you guys to be watching, you know, the same stupid race over and over. Okay, good. Maybe I should have just stayed in fourth. Yeah. Okay, we'll quit. And then, yeah, we'll just choose medium.
Special, huh? Well, go out there and prove.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Turin. You're gonna have to explain that one to me a little bit different. In a different way. So I'm gonna brake and go to third. Shift into fourth. Yeah, maybe going through the middle is faster. Man, understeer in fifth is real bad. I'm actually going to downshift because we're going to go uphill here. How fast can we go in fourth? About 117. We run out of torque once we cross the red line. Okay, that was a pretty easy win. The difference between the money for you know, easy versus hard is $50, so it's not even worth it spending too much time on this race.
I didn't think I'd actually have to give you a part. So take one and get out.
What a tsundere. Engine, exhaust, tires, engine. That's weird. Drivetrain gives handling? Doesn't make sense. Engine gives acceleration. Yeah, that's probably a better choice. Yep, turn. I'm from the USA. I'm American. Dragoon, he's getting his snacks ready for Scarlet and Violet to come out. Oh wait, is that soon? Hold on, I have to look up when the new Pokemon comes out. I know it's in November usually, which is soon. What is the release date? November 18th. Okay. Oh, you mean you're ordering them ahead of time, Dragoon? You're importing some snacks from Japan? Atlantica Challenge. The lowdown is show your stuff against 3 hot hatchbacks in a 3-lap race through Atlantica. Okay, November 18th. Yeah, I'm actually very curious about the new Pokemon. I've been pretty burned out about the few most recent ones because they've not been... I haven't been super impressed with them. But hopefully, so far, I'm actually pretty optimistic. But you know, if they haven't done any sort of innovating or anything like that, yeah, I probably won't pick it up. But I'm hoping it's good. People, you know, think, oh, you're not a fan of Pokemon. Oh, if you don't support it. It's like, no, I want Pokemon to be really, really good. I am a fan of Pokemon. I want the games to be as good as possible, which is why I don't buy them if they're just, you know, the same mediocre cash grabs that the last few have been. You know, it's like the guys who complain about Call of Duty, you know, and then they all buy it anyway. It's like, dude, you're just reinforcing the behavior that you supposedly don't like. Oh, you're getting them from Walmart? Nice. Yeah, I get my snacks most from the supermarket. There's a I'm lucky enough to have like an Asian supermarket near me, so I can get you know, I don't have to go online for you know, if I'm craving some sort of exotic snack, I can get it locally for cheaper. Ooh, Dragoon, you can't keep doing that, buddy. You made me crash again. Yeah, the MX-5 is a lot faster, Turin. That's why I'm not using it. Because the game's too easy. Because I'm on the hardest mode right now, and I'm still 6 seconds ahead of the next guy. So the opening races are just not that difficult, and me using a faster car like the Miata would make it even easier, which probably wouldn't be too interesting for you guys to watch if the game was too easy. So I'm using, you know, I'm kind of switching to each new car as I unlock them, just so so I and you guys get to see and, you know, drive each new car, because you know, I just stick with one car, or, you know, maybe 2 or 3 that I like, and so I end up not using most of the cars in my playthroughs. But, you know, I did want to definitely use all the cars, at least most of them, in this playthrough, just for more variety, make it more interesting for you guys to watch and for me to play. Oh, let's go up here. Let's go up here. The big jump. Look at that hang time. 132 points. 222 points. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of style points. Yeah, the Ford Focus is a pretty good car. It handles pretty good. Not as good as the Miata, but I believe it's faster than the Neon in a straight line. So yeah. Plus a lot of the mods, a lot of the visual upgrades, a lot of the bumpers and side skirts and stuff, and the headlight upgrades and stuff, they look really good on it. That was one of the tuner cars back in the day, and to be honest, it still is. That and the Fiesta. But because it's a good car, we're actually not using it right now. I'm using the worst cars on purpose, just so it's more interesting for you guys. Oh, we just unlocked it. Okay, Turin, you're going to get your wish. We're going to switch to the new car we just unlocked. We're going to switch to the Ford Focus. So we're going to use the car that you like. Oops. Trade in. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. There it is. Yeah, I always really liked the way this car looked, even just stock. Okay, the unique upgrades do transfer over. That's good. That's really good because if they didn't transfer over, it would mean the early upgrades are just useless. Yeah. Yeah, we just unlocked it, Turin. Oh, let's install our performance upgrades.
These options increase your overall horsepower.
Okay, street engine exhaust. So we're going to put in a cold air intake system. You know, so we're not sucking in a bunch of hot air from the engine bay into our engines. So increase our efficiency a little bit, maybe give us a little more power. Catback exhaust system, make our car nice and loud so we can go through people's neighborhoods at 3 a.m. And ooh, headers. Yeah, that's hopefully improve our exhaust gas scavenging and reduce back pressure, especially in conjunction with the catback exhaust system, so we can get a bit more power. And and one of the things I thought was cool. Hold on. One of the things that I thought was cool about this game was, you know, like each upgrade, they have they licensed car part manufacturers' brands, their names to use, and their logos and stuff. And you can actually choose like, oh, I want Neuspeed and Jackson Racing for my engine upgrades, or I want AEM and HKS parts, or Greddy and Borla, you know, for example. A lot of these brands are actually still around, I think. I was really not in the car scene at the time, considering I was, you know, single and early double-digit years old and I couldn't even drive for many years after I played this game. Let's go for Greddy and Borla. Skunk 2, that's just cool sounding. It doesn't affect the performance at all. It's just cool. It's just another level of detail and immersion that the developers went through to make this game enjoyable and more realistic, more immersive. And I really appreciate that.
Transmission upgrades put more power to your wheels. The new shift kits will help you get through your gears faster.
Okay. So we're going to upgrade our drivetrain. We're going to put a short throw shift kit, speed up the shifts a little bit. Shifter stabilizer kit. Not sure what that is, but it sounds good. New clutch, so we can get more power from the engine into the transmission, and a lightened flywheel so we rev faster. I'm going through what these upgrades would do in real life to the extent of my knowledge. Most of them really aren't reflected in the actual car and driving it. The game's just not that realistic. But Aerospeed, Clutch Masters and Stillen, Neuspeed, DC Sports and ACT, Jackson Racing, HKS, and Stillen, Clutch Masters. That makes sense. Gonna buy a clutch, better get it from the Masters. Buy from Clutch Masters. And tires, I think we have.
Rubber on the wheels. Upgraded tires will give your car better traction.
True, tires are the only part of your car that touches the road. Hopefully. Toyo, Yokohama, Kumo. All those are still around. Yokohama, I always thought that was real cool. I remember when I was young, I had a Hot Wheels car, and it was like some race car, and it actually had Yokohama branding on it. And you know, I didn't even know what Japan was at the time. I was real young, so I was like, "Oh, Yokohama! Whoa, that sounds cool!" So I always really liked that car. So I always chose Yokohama tires in games that had tire brands and stuff. Turin says, where I live, there's an excess of Ford Focus, and not of the ZX3, of the normal ones. Oh, the ZX3 is like a special variety? I thought all the Focuses were the ZX3, because there's the ZX3, which was just the regular two-door, and I think you could get the ZX5, which was more, it had 4 doors. I think it was more of a station wagon, there was more bodywork on it. It was bigger inside. Interesting. Yeah, in the US, you don't see a lot of Ford Focuses that more, because they were reliable cars, but they just didn't last more than 152,000 miles. They just wouldn't live as long as a Toyota Camry or a Corolla or a Honda Civic. So you don't see them that much on the roads anymore. Did we unlock any? What kind of rims do we have? Those look pretty good. Actually, those don't look too bad. Yeah, I don't want to spend a ton of time digging around in menus. Oh, I want it to be interesting for you guys. Okay, yeah, we won't, yeah, we won't upgrade anything more until we upgrade another car or something like that. We'll just keep going with the racing. I mean, it is a racing game. All go, no show, another tournament. Winning once won't do. Be the fastest in this tournament to bag the loot. A cool $6,250 could be ours. Okay. Yeah, that's what a more upgraded Civic looks like. You can actually build that car. All those parts are in the game. I always thought that was really cool. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Perfect shift. Yeah, see, this is how easy drag races usually are. Until you get later in the career. Later on, they can get pretty brutal. But it's because the Civic is fairly fast in a straight line. The Golf, we literally chose as our starter called the Golf GTI, and it is the slowest car in a straight line. It's hilariously slow. Okay, turn. What kind of coffee you making? Tell us when you come back. I had a cappuccino earlier today, actually, which is different than what I usually get. I usually get a latte. Whoa! Oh, this is different. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? I have never seen this before. Wait, this is cool. Whoa! I've never seen that before. Okay, no, I don't have control of the car. That was cool. Wow. I've been playing this game for like 20 years, 15 years. We're still seeing new glitches. That's cool. I've literally never seen that before. That was really cool. Bruh. This is a bro moment. We'll keep going. That was cool, though. It was like you were driving your car into the victory circle, instead of just watching it pull in. Oh, yes, with our green alien driver texture. I think the lady in the Mitsubishi Lancer commercial was kind of dressed like that starting girl, if I remember correctly. Bit of irony. Though I think this game may have come out later than that commercial, so they could have based that girl off of her. Because I remember she was wearing like a white flat cap like that in the Mitsubishi commercial. Not too different from that one. Here we go. Going to 5th. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. I've literally never seen that before. Oh, the train. Yeah. Don't get smashed by the freight train. Oh, it's not in this race. Some of the later races you can get clobbered by the freight train. There we go. Okay. Next race. Okay. Yeah, I'm still liking those rims. The wheels look a little small, which maybe the wheels were that small on the stock car. Oh, here comes the train. Oh, you're too slow, you're gonna get smashed. Woo. Oh, get out of the way. Work zone. Don't get smashed. Don't hit the head-on traffic. Coming up to 6,000 RPM. I imagine what the, oh, it's a little bit of cross traffic. Be careful. Oh, don't want to hit the ice cream truck. That was a near miss. You get style points for that. Easy victory. I remember the drag races being harder than this back in the day. Oh, somebody got totaled. Stefan, he crashes Miata. And the cops got him. He got arrested. He's in jail now. Victory. Oh, we unlocked the Radio Shack X mod vinyl. I want to show that to you guys. Oh, we got more performance upgrades. ECU, turbo, brakes. Very nice. We unlocked the track that we raced on as well. take another sip of beer. Yeah, I think I'd buy that again. This is the Santan Juicy Jack IPA. Very good. Yeah, let's put our performance parts on. Oh, we unlock some visual parts. Interesting. Well, let's do the performance parts.
Speed. Buy a tuned chip for your car's onboard computer to optimize its performance.
Definitely. Yeah, so upgrades come in stock, which is in an upgrade. Level 1, level 2, and level 3. Oh, well, hold on. Description. Oh, performance chip. So this would be some sort of like piggyback tuner that you'd have to do like every time you turned your car on. So Jackson Racing, Venom and Stillin, AEM, Greddy, Skunk 2, Apexy, Jackson Racing and Stillin. We already have some Greddy parts and some Skunk 2 parts, so let's go with that. AEM, that stands for Advanced Engine Management, which I always thought was just a badass name for ECU manufacturer.
Your acceleration and top speed. Add a turbo and listen for the blow-off valve when you shift.
Oh yeah, listen for the blow-off valve. Excuse, yeah, no, I prefer to a blow-off valve. I actually like both. Oh, that's going to give us a lot of top speed, actually. If you see down at the bottom of the screen. Oh, hold on. Had my part of my window covered. You guys can't see it, so stream looked fine, but it's a pretty big upgrade. Nice. HKS, Greddy, or Stillin. HKS I know makes turbos today, so let's go with that. We've already got a lot of Greddy parts. Brakes.
To put more power in your car, you'll need to do something about your brakes. Add a brake kit to increase your stopping power.
That bug earlier was interesting. I wonder what that was about. So we could do new brake pads, steel brake lines. That's good, and some new cross-drilled rotors, I should say. AEM Stillin and Brembo, KVR, Neuspeed, Jackson Racing, Aerospeed, HP Racing, and Willwood. Let's go for Brembo, which I think is like some pun about brakes in German. Yeah, turbo. Which unfortunately they don't do in this game. You just have shh and then the blow off valves, which is kind of a letdown. But hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, what did we unlock for visuals? Rims? Vinyls. Yeah.
For large stickers you can put on your car to give it some personality. There's plenty to choose from and lots of options for layering.
Stickers also increase horsepower. Unique. Yeah, the X mods. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but X mods were this brand of I think roughly 1 to 32 scale, or 1 to 28. They're this brand of medium-sized remote control cars that were sold at Radio Shack, which was a store for like computers and electronics in the United States in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. And these X mods, these RC cars, they were only sold at Radio Shack. And the cool thing about them was their price was fairly low, and they were still decent quality. But the cool thing about them, there were like over a dozen different types of cars, like Mustangs and Honda NSX, and like tuner cars, Corvettes and stuff. But there were so many different parts kits that you could buy. Like there were body kits for them. New motors, different gears, different wheels, different tires. Like, it was crazy, the ecosystem that they had for these. Totally interchangeable. You could take the body of one car, put it on the chassis of another. They came out with like SUVs. There were little rock crawlers and stuff. It was this very, very detailed ecosystem of modular remote controlled cars. And I feel so bad for my grandparents and my parents. They probably spent hundreds of dollars on these damn things. And I don't know. I don't think they're still made. The brand dried up, after probably after 2010 or maybe even before. But yeah, I'm sure I'm still got them somewhere. So yeah, X mods. Bad thing about using unique vinyls, and there are more, like they're really detailed, a lot more detailed than this, but you can't. They just take up all 4 layers of your vinyls. And like if I wanted to add another vinyl, I'd have to take off the unique vinyl, which kind of sucks because some of them are pretty minimalistic, like this one. Like this is a cool decal to me because I'm nostalgic for the contents for X-Mods, the actual remote control cars, but it's actually a really crappy, boring, unprofessional looking decal. But yeah. Yo, Jason! Welcome to the stream! How you doing, Jason? Thanks for coming. Hope your day's going real good. We're just relaxing and playing a nice old video game from the early 2000s called Need for Speed Underground. We just slapped this X-Mods vinyl onto our car. We unlocked a turbo kit. We put new tires on. We put some new brakes on. So yeah, we're gonna go racing. Hold on. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We are going to keep racing. We just did a tournament, and oh, we got a lot of. Let's do a drift. Oh, it's Dirt again. Dirt doesn't like getting beat at drift racing. Do you? No, not particularly. You guys Bing chilling? Bing chilling. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. Oh. Oh. Oh, Dragoon, you made me hit the wall. Told you. Oh! I told you to stop grabbing the wheel, man. Get your hands off the steering wheel, dude. You can make us crash again. Seeing this Jason, he's making us crash. Oh, okay. So this car handles really differently than the, I think the last car we drifted was the Golf GTI that we started out with. Yeah, this one, you hit the e-brake and the back just totally steps out. You don't even need to steer. Ooh. This car drifts like a rear-wheel drive car. Though, to be fair, they had to... Ooh! They had to do that on the front-wheel drive cars so that they drift at all. I mean, you can slide... oh, dang it. You can slide front-wheel drive cars. You know, it uses weight transfer and... keep forgetting what their gear shift is. But drifting like this, unless you know, put lunch trays on your under your rear tires or something, which I have seen people do for fun, you're really not going to be getting these huge, crazy 30, 40 degree drift angles, you know, the way we're seeing here. But hey, it's just a fun, you know, arcade game, you know, just to chill and, you know, enjoy the kind of early 2000s, you know, tuner car culture. And it's a fun game anyway. You know, some of the later races do get fairly difficult. And I think the graphics are, especially for when this game came out, I think 2002 or 3, you're seeing these graphics upscaled to 4K because I'm running this game in an emulator. Oh, we didn't win? Oh, no, Dirt won! Oh, jeez. Oh, he looks so smug. He sickens me. Okay, restart. I did mess up quite a lot. We should be able to win this time. I remember really liking this drift track back in the day. Oh, jeez. Ooh. See, the faster you go and the larger your drift angle, the more drift points you get. And then if you're in these striped zones where the numbers turn orange, those are called bonus zones. If you're in the bonus zones, you get a lot more points. So you want to go fast and really sideways in the bonus zones. And that's how you get a ton of points. Oh, hit the e-brake too late, so we were inevitably going to hit the wall. So like, you see, because last lap was really good. I'm in first place right now, but this lap has not been so good. Ooh, okay, yeah. That was good. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Well, you might have to work a little bit at this. Yo! Why did it turn so much? What the heck? Crazy game. Okay, we gotta make about 20,000 points this lap. Come on. Fast. Vite, as you'd say in French. Oui, les frog legs. Oh, if not for us, you Americans will be eating beans on toast and thinking it was good. Oh, dude. We lost again. Jason says, okay, I'm back. Sorry, went to promote you on my Twitter and some Discords. I hope we can meet that follower goal. And now to eat dinner and watch the stream. Dragoon? Oh, Jason, I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you're wondering why that progress bar for the follower goal goes to 51, the reason why is, I don't know what happened, but I think somebody subscribed to me, or I'm sorry, followed me, and they were a bot, so Twitch must have deleted them or something. But the strange thing is, it shows as if I have 49 followers. But if I actually go in, like in my dashboard, like in my creator center, it only says I have 48. So I actually, to get 50 followers to unlock affiliate, in addition to the viewer goal, I actually need 51 followers. So it's just a glitch, but yeah. So I actually do need 51, which is only 2 more. If you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, if you've been enjoying the content, if you like it, if you know anyone who likes this kind of racing game, you know, or if you know anyone who would just, you know, my sense of humor. Oh, it reset us. Yeah, if you know anyone who you think might enjoy my content, I would really appreciate if you shared a clip of mine or directed them to the stream, because I usually do pretty well on the viewer numbers. A lot of people, they struggle to get you know, the 3 viewer average, but I actually have not been having too much trouble with that. I find that I do pretty good on viewers. So right now my main objective is to get to the 51 follower number, and at that point I'll unlock affiliate, and you know, Twitch will start running ads on my content and stuff. I'll try and keep the ads as low as possible for you guys, because the streamers, they make pennies on the oh dude, we're doing so bad. Okay, we'll go down to medium. You guys don't want to watch this race all day, but yeah, these streamers, unless they're like Amaranth or you know, some super mega streamer, they make pennies per month, maybe $5 a month on the ad revenue. You know, subscriptions, memberships, donations, that's where most of a streamer, you know, that's where most of their money comes from. So I'm gonna keep the I've been watching, you know, looking at material from other streamers, like here's how to minimize contents, here's how to reduce pre-roll ads, because I hate pre-roll ads. They're ridiculous. You know, because what's the, you know, somebody, they're like, oh, you know, I like Need for Speed Underground 1. I remember playing that at the time. Oh, who's this Franklin Washington guy? They click on your stream, and they're just hit with 15 or 30 seconds of ads. They're instantly going to click off and just go and watch somebody else. Which, you know, thanks Twitch, because you guys wanted to make like $1. Oh, you have to hold the brake to switch into reverse. You know, they're, you know, I watch Twitch. I don't want to watch ads. And you know, it's like, yes, I know the streamer does make money from ads, but it is not a lot. You know, like those, I see sometimes streamers, they'll post screenshots of, they'll get an ad offer like, okay, run, you know, 3 minutes of ads per hour, we'll pay you $15,000 a month. It's like, yes, I don't believe they're faking that. You know, that's real. That's not even the most a streamer could make from ads in a month. But, you know, you have to understand that that's the 1% of the 1% of the 1% of streamers. You know, I don't know if I'll ever get to that kind of level of monetization with my content. And, you know, that's not where I'm going with my content. I want to have fun with you guys. And if I make, you know, a little bit of money on the side, okay. I have a day job. I'm successful in my day job. I don't need extra money. You know, but if I can make a little bit of extra money to, say, pay for games for the channel or pay for, you know, upgraded camera tracking or a new microphone so that the content is better for you guys, then okay, you know. And if the channel blows up and I start making $1,000 a month and, oh, I get to quit my day job, I don't even know if I would, number one. Just because, you know, like, I know, like, people are tired about work. My job can get tough sometimes. Sometimes there are long days and stuff. But I think being your own boss is really tough. I think a lot of people who do the full-time streaming thing, even if they are making a lot of money, I think they struggle with motivation and keeping a normal social life and stuff like that. So, you know, but that's not my objective. Even if I did start making $1,000 a month, you know, $10,000 a month, you know, from streaming, you know, that would be like 10 years from now. That's not my objective. I want to, you know, have fun with you guys and make $20 a month. You know, like, if I get my first check from Twitch and it's like $5.99, that would be awesome. So yeah, I'm not trying to, you know, bread tube or whatever. So I'm gonna try and keep the ads when I do unlock them. I'm gonna try and keep them as minimal as possible. Jeez. I'm gonna try and keep them as minimal as possible because I don't like to watch them when I watch streamers. So I know you guys wouldn't want to watch them when you watch me, because I hate ads, and I know everybody does. And the ads don't make the streamer that much money anyway, so it's just needless suffering for you guys, the viewers. Oh, shortcut. Yo, we cut through Chinatown, dude. There's some noodles on the hood of my car. What'd you say, Jason? Yeah, we're gonna get, yeah. I haven't picked out an artist yet for emotes, because I've just been waiting to actually attain affiliate, you know. But I'm thinking, I haven't picked out an artist for emotes yet, but I am going to get them as soon as possible, because when I watch streamers, I really like to use the emotes of that streamer. And if you guys want to use other streamers' emotes in my chat, that doesn't offend me one bit. I know some streamers are very, they only, you know, they don't want you to mention other streamers. They don't want to see emotes from other streamers. And that's okay. Hey, it's their content, it's their chat room, and you're hanging out, enjoying their content for free. But for me, I really don't care. You guys can use anyone's emotes from you can use Amaranth's emotes. You can use, you know, Skull's emotes, Zombro's emotes. Oh, I thought that was a left turn. I guess the bright red and white barrier being there wasn't enough of a visual indicator that the turn was not there for me. Jason says you watch the manager program and you take a music break during the ads so no one misses anything in the game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, because I think there is a way for the streamer to see when their next ad is going to come up. So I would actually, especially if, you know, I get some, you know, $10,000 a month if you run, you know, 3 minutes of ads at once, which is fucking ridiculous. But if they, you know, offer like $10,000 a month, who wouldn't take it? Like what I would do, because ads, the stream is still going on, but you're missing the content when you're forced to watch that ad. So what I would do is I would pause my content. I would put you guys on the break screen. Maybe I'd get up and stretch or hydrate, you know, use the little Frank's room, so that nobody, whether they're supporting my content through subscriptions and they wouldn't see ad anyway, or, you know, people watching for free, because I do this for free, because I like to hang out with you guys, so that nobody misses any of the content. That's one of the things, if it is possible, that I am going to do, because I hate watching ads. And I don't want you guys to watch ads. I'm just tired of our whole economy as content creators being based on getting people to watch ads. That's not content creation. That's TV. That's TV. It's not live stream. It's not. Oh, guys, we got decals. Level 2 decals. Let's go. Jason says, "I am sandwich." For the emotes. Yeah, dude, that shortcut. That was a whole jump shortcut. I am sandwich. I'm gonna take a note of that really quick, Jason. I appreciate that. I appreciate you giving me that suggestion. I'm gonna send myself an email real quick so I don't forget. Suggests I am sandwich. On Twitter for channel emotes. Send. Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Jason. Because it's kind of oddly difficult, at least for me, to find artists on Twitter for, you know, like commissions for PNGs and emotes and stuff. Yeah, I actually really like Lorable's emotes. They're really I like that one as well. I like to spam that in her chat when someone does like the Rickroll or the Crab Rave. The Crab Rave? Anyway, we're gonna keep going. Oh no, let's put some decals on our cars. Because as I recall, we oh, vinyl or decal. Okay, so vinyls and decals. So decals are like manufacturer stuff. Like AEM, they're doing our ECU tuning right now. Let's see. Ooh, that's a cool decal. And you can put them all over the car. You can't manually place them. Ooh, that's really cool. How it's got like the Brembo in the middle and then the two circles, kind of getting cut off by some of the trim. But that's a Ford Focus problem, not a game problem. And then for the windshields, Eurolight, they make seats. Greddy, HKS, that actually doesn't look that cool. Greddy, I usually, back in the day, I would put Greddy back on the quarter panel, the rear quarter panel right there. Because especially on the left side, I thought it looked really cool. Well, that looks cool. We don't have any of their parts on our car yet. OZ, Pia. I think that looks really cool. I think it looks like an old school touring car on the front there, but we don't have any other parts on there yet. Skunk 2 still in. That looks pretty cool. Street Glow. And you can actually change the color to black as well. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, sticker bomb. Yeah, we're going to be like, you know, like kids with the Pokemon stickers, putting them all over their binders and stuff, and putting them all over the school. Oh, we have Yokohama tires. Eh, that looks pretty cool, even though it's asymmetrical. That's cool. Yeah. Let's see. Back in the day, asymmetry was cool. Let's keep these for now, and let's check out the vinyls. Yeah, let's put so vinyls, you have 4 layers, and top layer, you know, go on top of everything else, and then 2 is on top of 3, 3 is on top of 4, which is the bottom layer. So bottom layer, oh, we haven't unlocked the body vinyls yet. Let's, body vinyls are really cool because it allows you to kind of do like your car in sort of a 2-tone pattern, and some of the patterns are really cool. So we will wait to put vinyls on. Let's keep this cool X-Mods one until we unlock body vinyls. No new paint yet. That's okay. No new body parts. That's okay. Yeah, we're just going to keep on racing. Yeah. Stickers add horsepower. This is one of the tuner pieces of knowledge. Each of the little stickers is 5 horsepower. And then if you have stripes, racing stripes, that's 10 horsepower. And then like a big decal like this, like the X-Mods one we have on our car, that's like 30 horsepower, dude. Not this guy again. Clutch. We all know your name is Clarence, dude. Don't try and make your Clarence. Freaking dork. Yeah, that bug earlier where we followed our cars, we pulled into the victory circle. Oh, that guy again. I actually really like the design of that green neon, I'm not gonna lie. Seems like he only does drag races, unfortunately. I really like that livery that he's got. Oh, yeah, you have to be pretty quick on the draw. This car revs really high. The sweet spot's all the way up halfway into the rev range. Well, I guess we have installed some engine mods, so maybe we increase the... Okay, I went a little too far. I wanted to see how far I could take it. Oh, geez, the camera shake. Oh, my God. See, but I actually really like camera shake. This is a little excessive, especially because I'm only the emulator's only going at 30 frames a second. If you turn the resolution way, way, way down, you can make this game play at 60 frames a second. So I don't know if it's something that the emulator is doing, that Dolphin is doing, or if it's part of the game. It seems to have a dynamic frame rate. Like if you turn the resolution way, way down, it will play at a buttery smooth 60 frames a second. It looks awesome. But most of the time, like now, it plays at 30 frames a second. And I don't remember what the actual game did. I would literally have to whip out my GameCube and like connect it to my TV and actually see what the game did back in the day. Because something tells me it ran at 30 frames a second. And here, but these scenes, like right now, you guys should probably be able to see how slow this is running, this cutscene. These starting cutscenes, for some reason, are really slow. I remember it being that slow back in the day. Like, the game, at least on GameCube, did have some performance issues back in the day. Ooh. Careful. That guy hit some, scenery. Almost crashed into the front of us. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can see... Right now, I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but back there, game was running at 60 frames a second for a short time. And now it's at pretty solid 30. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we're going 140, man. Well, to be fair, we do have speed-wise, basically. Oh, Jason, you monster. Grabbing the steering wheel like a maniac. You're really lucky there's no damage in this game, Jason, or we'd be dead. Oh, jeez. Hold on, let me change my. Oh no, my mic is where I thought it was. Basically, what I was just doing is my audio interface that I've got my microphone going into. You can adjust the input gain for its preamp, and if you have it too low, your mic will be very quiet. And if you have it too loud, when you shout, it'll actually overwhelm the preamp and it'll clip, which doesn't sound the best in your guys' ears, especially if you're using headphones. So you kind of have to set your gain as low as possible while still being loud enough. Ooh, that was a nice turn. That was smooth. And once in a while I'm seeing it, basically there are different colored lights. I'm like, jeez. No! See, like there, at the corner of my eye, I saw the, because you want the, basically the lights to be green on the interface when you're speaking, because that means you're loud enough. But you don't want them to be red, because that means you're overwhelming the preamp, you're clipping. And when I kind of shout or laugh, it kind of goes into the red. But the gain is on what I remember it being all the time. So when I watch the VOD back, I'll have to listen to how it sounds. Just because it's been a while since I've last streamed, so maybe I've changed something and I don't remember. Yeah, how do I sound to you guys? Like, does my speech sound like natural, not like, because my speech should sound natural, like I'm sitting right there talking to you guys. If you're like, if you're watching headphones, it'll sound like I'm whispering in your ear, which might be a little strange, but yeah, there's a market for stuff like that. But yeah, how do I sound, guys? Oh, you gotta catch them on comments. Ice Dragoon laughed at. Yeah, Ice Dragoon laughed because someone else crashed the car instead of him. I put him in the back seat because Dragoon was grabbing the steering wheel, making me crash too much, and Jason took over, crashing the car right where he right where Dragoon left off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, Jason, you gotta watch Dragoon. If he reaches for the e-brake again, or if he tries to adjust my seat or something, please grab his hand. We don't want to keep crashing. Because you can grab the e-brake from the back seat. I didn't think about that. Man, Dragoon, you're annoyingly smart, my friend. Making us crash all the time. It's very expensive to repair all this front-end damage from all these crashes. I hope you guys know that's where all the money's going. Hey, Brazilian, welcome back. We got a few friends along for the ride. We got Jason, we got Dragoon. I don't have any hydrate or suplex commands yet. I've kind of been waiting until I get affiliate for that. I hate to hold content behind a wall. It's just, I want to get, before I do all this, fancy stuff, I want to just start streaming consistently for you guys. That's the end of the sentence. I want to start streaming, I'm aiming for 2 or 3 days a week, just so that, I'm kind of a constant source of content for you guys. Oh, okay. I sound normal. That's good. Okay, we got another tournament, guys. That means we're going to unlock probably a car or two and definitely some performance parts. The real suplex is the friends we made along the way. It certainly is, Brazilian. It certainly is. The suplex is all about the friends you made along the way. It's the journey that matters. Pit your ride against 3 tuned-up front drivers. Win to add more performance upgrades to your shopping list. Yeah, let's go. I always thought that Ford Focus looked really cool. It's got some pretty late-game parts on it, yeah, maybe we'll build it later in the game. One of the things that Need for Speed Underground 2, the sequel to this game, did better was it allowed you to have up to 5 cars in your garage, whereas in this game you can only have 1, which you can switch freely back and forth, but not as quickly, as Need for Speed Underground 2, where you can have totally separate cars. And you do need to use multiple cars to completely 100% the game, because there are car races and there are races for SUVs where you literally drive like a Cadillac Escalade or a Lincoln Navigator or a Hummer H3, which was just the hilarious, most awesome thing back in the day. Because I don't even know if... Whoa! Oh, jeez. You see that? You see that? I got 3 of you in the car right now, and each one of you is doing something. You're grabbing the wheel, you're opening the window, hanging your body out of the car, hanging your whole torso. The other guys are having to grab you by the belt and hold you in when I go around the corner so you don't fly out and go head first into a barber shop. You guys are pulling the handbrake. Oh! Okay, that one was me. I can't blame that one on you guys. For once, I will turn this car around right now. I will turn this car around right now. If you guys don't stop behaving, we're going to go home. We're going to get McDonald's on the way. But we're going to go home. Okay, you guys going to behave? Okay, we're going to keep racing. Whoa! You guys see that? That taxi tried to kill us. I got friends in the car, man. Watch where you're driving that yellow menace. The funny thing is I drove the wrong way for like 30 seconds and we're only 10 seconds behind. It's only the second lap, so I might be able to win. Ooh. Oh, you could hit those? I thought those were just part of the... Oh, jeez. Well, that was cool. We went out of bounds. Okay, I don't know if we can win now. That was a pretty big crash. Yeah, we'll see. Give it the old college try. Oh! Give it the old college try. Oh! Jeez. That was me. I can't blame that one on you guys. Yeah, they're just up at that next corner. Yeah, we're 9 seconds. I wonder if we can make it. One of the things I was talking about earlier was the rubber band AI in this game. Need for Speed Underground 2 has the same thing, where it makes the game more difficult because you can't no matter how well you drive, the AI will follow you pretty closely, but at the same time, it makes the game oh, jeez. Do you see that? Dude, I gotta get a dash cam in this car. I gotta get these incidents on film to call the insurance company. No, officer, yeah, I was street racing, but this incident was not my fault. Yeah, we'll stop at McDonald's on the way home. I don't know if they'll have ice cream, though. Their ice cream machine is usually broke. Ice cream machine broke. The one in my neighborhood, the ice cream machine usually doesn't work. Okay, I should have taken that shortcut, but I couldn't take the corner in time. But yeah, we'll get you like a burger and some fries and stuff. If you don't try and crash the car again. You gotta be a good boy. Oh, you want nuggies, Jason? Okay, yeah, we'll get you some nuggies. Oh, we landed on the roof of another car. Oh, jeez, we hit another. That was just me. I can't blame that one of you guys. Though, to be fair, us landing on the... Oh, every lap. Looks like one of the other racers hit that blue car. Yeah, I do just charge into that fence. I don't count it as a crash because there's no faster way to take that corner. Okay, we're in third place. We're soon to take second, I think. It's the last lap, so it's do or die. Ooh. Woo. Okay. Yo, let's go. Okay, slow down. So, I'm gonna have to slow down that much. Okay, oh. This is dirt right here, and there's a bunch of... It's really uneven, so the car gets loose there. You have to be careful through that section. Oh, McDonald's. Look, a billboard. I've never noticed that. That was another one of the cool things about this game. And Need for Speed Underground 2. They actually paid for some licensed... oh, Jesus! We landed on top of another car. They actually paid real companies for some licensed like music and like their logos for just regular advertising. So there's McDonald's in this game, AutoZone, for example, that's actually cool because it's a real parts store in the United States. Yeah, man, yeah, fuck that fence. My homies hate that fence. Next race, we won. Oh, I hit cancel by accident. That's what happens when you drink beer and drive. Yeah, and Need for Speed Underground 2, they have Singular Wireless, which was a cell phone company in the United States in the early to mid 2000s, maybe even the late 90s. And I forget who bought them. Might have been T-Mobile. Might research that later. And Best Buy, which is an electronics retailer that's still around in the United States. My left side monitor, my left-hand monitor, actually died about 2 weeks ago. So I wasn't able to stream either. So I just bought another one from them the other day, so I can have the stream manager open as well as OBS and the game. I forget what I was saying. Oh. Ooh! You see how close we came to that wall? Ooh. Okay, so we don't go... Yeah, okay, yeah. So we're actually going to go into the Atlantica... Oh, no, it's a drain. It's a big old storm drain we're about to go into. Pringles. Yeah, that's a real brand. God, that logo sucked. Yeah, this is actually, if you guys don't live in the U.S., where we are right now, this is... a big storm drain in Los Angeles, LA, in California. Their drains are big, weird, open things like that. They're like stadiums, but they're drains. Oh, Virgin Mobile, yeah, there we go. They're still around. Oh, jeez. It's funny because you can downshift while you're crashing during the cutscene. Yeah, we're drinking and driving, Jason. I got a beer. I actually did only buy one. It's the big can. So I've got some left. You can have a sip. Yeah, I've started to not keep beer in the house, actually. Just because, like, when I would have beer in the house, because you'd buy like a 4-pack or a 6-pack, or some of the beer that's made here in the U.S., like the really big brands like Budweiser or Rolling Rock or like Pabst Blue Ribbon, Miller. They come in like 30 packs, and they'll be $15, $16. So you can get beer for like 50 cents a beer. So what you end up doing is you're like, yeah, I'll buy 30 beers. And so you just have these beers in your fridge for like weeks. And I was getting into this habit of, if I didn't have, like on the weekend, if I didn't have anything to do, I would, I'd get up, make coffee, have breakfast, and then, if I didn't have anywhere to be that day, like if I was just chilling at the house, I would open a beer at like 10 a.m. And, I'd probably have another at noon, have lunch, and then and it's like, you're not getting drunk or anything. How can you get drunk off Budweiser, number one? It's basically water with a little bit of wheat flavoring into it. But, you're not getting like smashed or fucked up or anything like that, but just that little bit of alcohol in your system is enough to just make you sit on the couch all day and be all tired, and the next day you feel so crappy. So I've decided to, just stop keeping beer in the house. So like what I do now, if I want a beer, I go out and I go out for dinner and I have a beer with my dinner, and I'll have one. Maybe I'll have two, if it's like a weaker beer, and I feel like it. That's the other thing. If you drink like 6 beers, you're so full, and that's not very fun. Once you get to a certain age, it's like, okay, that's not as much fun. Or if I've had dinner and it's Friday night or it's Saturday night, and I just want to go out and have fun, I'll go out and I'll go to the bar where it's much, much more expensive. So, you don't want to go. And again, I'll only have like 1 or 2 beers. So I'm drinking a much, much less than I was. I feel a lot better, actually. And I'm spending less money on beer as well. So, but I did actually, I knew I was streaming and I wanted to relax with you guys. So I bought, it's a big can of beer, but I only bought the 1 beer. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying beer more now that I drink it less often. I only drink beer a couple days a week now, whereas before I was having at least 1 every day. So it wasn't special. It was just something that you did. And, it wasn't causing me problems in my life or anything. I was still doing fine in work and stuff, and, still doing my chores and stuff. I wasn't like, doing anything bad. But it's just like, like I was getting sick a lot and stuff like that. Especially if you're, if you like do binge drinking, which who hasn't done that? You get sick. Like no matter what, you just get sick, and it's like then you're sick for a week, and that just sucks. So, I've started to drink a lot less beer. Just in general, and that's what I usually drink. I have some wine, a glass of wine once in a while. Once in a while I'll, have a little bit of whiskey, but that's pretty rare. Maybe once every month or two. So overall, I definitely feel healthier, and I still enjoy beer. I'm never gonna quit drinking beer because I like it. But each one's more special to me now. I enjoy beer more now, which is kind of fun. Oh, yeah, see, guys, now we're going downhill on those jumps as opposed to uphill before. And one of the things that this game did really well was, because before I go down the X mods, there you go. Hey, like that cool WD decal we have. Before I go into the rabbit hole on whatever I was talking about, I'm going to read Jason's comment. Your wife picked up that apple cider jack. Oh, I remember you posted that on the Discord. Jason. The apple cider jack. That looks pretty good, actually. I probably shouldn't be going 100 miles an hour down a dark alley. So when you're home for Christmas, your wife picked up the apple cider Jack Daniel's whiskey. So when you're home for Christmas, you're gonna heat it up in the crock pot with some cinnamon sticks and have it for. Oh, Jason, ooh, crap! It was so good I crashed the car. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. That kind of reminds me of mulled wine, which, if you guys aren't familiar, mulled wine is you take some red wine and you make it warm, you heat it up, and you put a whole bunch of spices in it. Sometimes some people put fruit. It's almost like, kind of European sangria, European hot sangria in a way. But yeah, you put like cinnamon and spices in it. Some people add apple juice or apple cider. Yeah, really, really good on cold winter nights. But yeah, that sounds awesome, Jason. Hopefully, I'm going home for Christmas as well, to my parents' house, but it's far enough away that it's a special trip these days. So I hope I don't get delayed, and I certainly hope you don't get delayed, and I hope your flight is very safe and very boring, because, if you watch enough aircraft safety videos and crash investigation videos, the exciting flights stop being the ones that you want. Yeah, I hope you have a good time when you go home for Christmas. Congratulations on getting married, also, by the way. That's getting more and more rare these days. I like this section of this racetrack. The way the highway kind of leans into the corners, it makes it feel super cool and fast, like you're on a bobsled or something. Woo. Okay, last lap. I just have to hold it together because we are in first place. We're actually about to. Oh! Oh! No! 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 Wait! Like that meme video. Oh no, dude, he's way ahead of us. What the? Ooh, you guys made me crash one more time, and that's it. I'm ending the stream. Oh, dude, he's so far ahead. It's only 2 seconds, but when you're going real fast, it's a lot. I like how we're in kind of this industrial area. That's one of the cool things that I think about the way that they kind of figured out what was going to be a racetrack and what was not going to be a racetrack. Because what they did was they made this one big cohesive. Oh, dude, we would have caught him. Yeah. Yeah, Jason. That's the commentator's curse, that is. Okay, we're still ahead points-wise, so I'm not going to restart. We're just going to keep on going. Oh, 60. Oh, because I crashed. Okay, so we got weight reduction. We got suspension. That's good. And we got nitrous oxide. Let's go. Stadium circuit. Atlantica circuit. I really like Atlantica. Yeah. Final lap. I just need to slow down, hold it together, and boom. I forgot what I was saying, but let's put these performance parts on. Weight reduction.
Time to lighten up your ride. Add a weight reduction package to increase the car's power to weight ratio.
Makes sense. So we're going to remove the rear seats, tear the interior out of the car, and remove the spare tire. So Sparko, or Sparko. Which brand do you guys want? We got Sparko. Okay, we'll just choose Sparko. No, I don't want that Sparko. I think Sparko number 2 might be a little bit better. Suspension.
Your suspension to help your car corner better.
I'll leave the seatbelts in for you guys, so you guys will just be sitting on the metal body pan. You guys will just have to kind of crouch. And you guys will still be held in by the seatbelts. It'll be fine. You'll be sitting on the floor, so it might be a little hard for you guys to see out the windows, but whoever's in the front seat will kind of just, tell you where we're going. Ooh, it lowered the car a little bit too. Yeah. Okay, now the rims look a little bit more proportionate. Now the car's a little bit lower. Now there's not so much space in the wheel well around the tire. Okay, so we're going to put some performance springs and shocks in there and a new strut tower bar. I don't know if this car uses McPherson struts, but yeah, it's a game. Who cares? So we got Aerospeed, Eibach, HKS, and Stillen, Neuspeed, Skunk 2, Apex, Springs, and Bilstein, HNR Springs, Coney, KYB America, HP Racing, and Apexi. We got some Skunk 2, Bilstein sounds cool. And nitrous oxide.
Ultimate secret weapon. Add some to your ride for that extra speed boost when you really need it.
Yeah. One of the cool things about this game, so we got Nitrous Express, NOS. You know what's really weird? NOS, they actually have an energy drink. Like a car parts company who's like, yeah, make your car go fast. They have an energy drink, NOS energy drink. It tastes a lot like orange juice, actually. It's not bad. Yeah, who needs a spare tire anyway? Everybody's trying to go to the gym and lose that spare tire anyway. It's a good thing we got rid of it. Okay, let's keep going in the racing. Ooh, jailbreak. Okay, which one of you guys went to jail? We gotta break you out. Hey, yo, is that a Supra?
Nah, this stuff's weak. Anybody can buy this crap.
That's weak, dude.
Hey, I got what you need.
Hey, yo, is that a Supra? Okay, I'm gonna
Get real.
stop doing that.
There's some parts you can't buy at any price. I'm the only one that can make
Look at the size of that can of soda. That's like a 20-ounce can of soda.
Some cars look good by
You
themselves.
make cans of soda in that size.
Better win this event if you want to improve your ride.
We can crouch on the lining. Just put on hard bass to get in the mood. Grab a bottle of vodka. We ready to go. Boonja, 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 boonja. Okay, sounds good. They made an energy drink to wire you up, and then you felt like you're going to go so much faster in the car when you knew their yas. I literally, Jason, I literally think that that's just the content of the branding. They're like, yeah, Nas makes you go fast with your car. Nas will make your brain go fast with caffeine energy drink. I literally, I think that's their branding. It tastes pretty good actually. Yeah, so nitrous is going to be that green ring in our speedometer from now on. Why is he lining me up? There's no one here. There's no other cars. Like, dude. So B button is nitrous. Wrong button. Yeah, we don't have a lot of nitrous to start. Oh, crap. Keep thinking X and Y are B for some reason. Oh, dude. Your brain and your engine go... Exactly. Yeah. Jason, you know, I drank so much Surge in the 90s. If you guys didn't grow up in the U.S. in the 90s, what Surge is, it's a soda pop that was really popular in the 90s in the United States. It's got a bright green can with sort of like a red and black logo, and it's intensely sweet, and it tastes really green, like lime. I don't even know how to describe the flavor of Surge. It's very different from a lot of soda pop, other than being intensely sweet and somewhat fruit flavored. Oh, geez. Yeah, this car, if you hit the wall, it really oversteers. They actually still make it. They still make Surge. You can order online. It's not cheap actually, because they don't make as many cans as say Pepsi, who make billions of cans of it a year. But yeah, I had a can of it. I think I found it randomly at some store while I was on the road somewhere. I got it. Yeah, you can actually still buy Surge, at least in the U.S. It's pretty good. They sell it by the 6-pack, which kind of sucks, because then you're stuck with 5 more cans of it if you don't like it. But yeah, if you guys hate soda, you're gonna hate Surge. If you guys like soda and energy drinks, you'll probably like it. I would recommend you guys try it. We're gonna take the Chinatown shortcut again. I think there's another shortcut somewhere through here. Oh, there, that I just missed. Oh, been forgetting to use our nitrous. Okay, run down the hill. We'll increase our speed a little bit. Oh, crap. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oop, I didn't mean to upshift there. Yeah, it just... I don't know if it's because the can's green or whatever. But yeah, it just tastes... Surge just tastes really, really green. Like, you know, toxic nuclear waste, because it was the 90s and everything was toxic nuclear waste. It's the greenest tasting pop I've ever tasted. Oh, that's... Was that a mistake? I don't even know if that was a long cut. I don't know if I should take that. Well, we'll just keep going. Street racing through Chinatown. Hope your grandma hasn't come out for groceries. Oh, I gotta go out and get more senbei. Gets cut down in her prime by some street racer who jumped the curb and went onto the sidewalk. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Jason, I'd say that's probably about the closest that I would describe the taste of Surge. It's kind of like Mountain Dew and the green flavor of Monster combined. It's just a very unique... Ooh. Game stuttered. Probably wouldn't have prevented me from crashing if it hadn't, but... Okay, there we go. Yeah, just a little bit of radiation for a little bit of spiciness on the tongue. A little bit of alpha particles, maybe a couple beta particles as well in there. Yeah. I mean, if your drink doesn't register on the Geiger counter, is it really good? So we got our guys. We got our car on the feature on the cover of AutoPress magazine. Samantha has offered you a choice of one of 3 hoods. Return to the race map to collect your reward. Oh, excuse me.
Congrats, dude. You won. Now you get to pick something to make your wheels look even cooler.
Congrats, dude. People did actually talk like this in the early 2000s. I'm not kidding. Adults. Okay, so we got the G-Force hood. We got the Formula style carbon fiber. We got the speed carbon fiber. Which one do you guys think? Which one do you guys like? So we got the G-Force, which is a big old schnozola on top of our hood. Intake for the engine. And it's just body color. We can have a vinyl on it if we got a vinyl on our hood. Or we can have kind of the more understated formula style with the side vents and carbon fiber. Or we can have the very neutral, almost stock-looking speed hood in carbon fiber. If you choose a carbon fiber hood, you cannot put hood decals, which kind of sucks, but it means that you have one more decal slot for the sides of the car. So yeah, which one do you guys like? Formula style carbon fiber, speed carbon fiber, or G-Force, or schnozola as they like to call it? I'll keep cycling through them. Hold on. What? Oh, that's a filter. Okay, I have 1 vote for Formula style. What do you guys think? Formula style? What do you think, Jason? Look at these vents. Huh. Yeah, this game does not have a cockpit view. Need for Speed Underground doesn't either. But that's pretty common of games of the time. It really wasn't until kind of the Xbox 360 PS3 era that cockpit view in, like you're actually driving the car, until cockpit view became a thing in racing games. I guess there just wasn't enough power, or nobody had thought of it, or something like that. Like there were examples of it way back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, but cockpit view hadn't become mainstream yet. So there's hood cam, which is about the closest, but it's better in Need for Speed Underground 2 than it is in this game. But okay, I'm gonna assume Jason has gone to the little corporal's room, and so you guys both liked Formula style, and Yeah, I think it's a little bit more interesting looking than the than the speed. And the carbon fiber, like, this was like the most in style. If you were like a super badass dude, you had a carbon fiber hood on your car back in the day. Oh, you like Formula 2? Yeah, the G-Force, I used to pick this back in the day because it's like, oh, big intake. But you see how it's curved? Like, it just looks like a cow's nose or something. It just doesn't fit with the design of a lot of cars or of the parts that you're putting on a lot of the other cars. Yeah, so we'll choose Formula style, guys. I love democracy. Okay, we have all level of performance upgrades on our car. Interesting. Let's look at the magazine they put us on, guys. See, back in the day, car magazines and magazines in general, like before there were Facebook groups or like Discord servers or YouTube channels or anything like that, like magazines were kind of the thing. That or just you were a member of a local club related to your interest, or, you know, if you wanted to interact with the greater audience, you know, you'd get published, you'd submit articles to a magazine, or you would have like a pen pal club or something like that. So back in the day, magazines were a pretty big deal, you know, for hobbies and stuff. God, I'll never, it's so, this looks so funny with the low resolution background, the low resolution background, and like our super high resolution, really clear, crisp model of our car with like very basic flat lighting, like the lighting doesn't match. Like, okay, look, guys, above my head, you see how the car in the Need for Speed Underground, like in the game cover, how it's all got like this cool lighting and stuff, and it looks all awesome, like it belongs in the scene. You know, it looks natural in the scene because it's lit the way you'd expect for the way the background looks. And then look to the other direction, look at the car in on our magazine, and it's like it doesn't fit because the lighting's wrong, which is kind of interesting. Maybe they just didn't have which is strange because the lighting's really, really good. In the rest of this game, the racetracks just look awesome, especially for the day. Maybe they just didn't have enough time to perfect this feature. It's not that important anyway. But back in the day, it was really cool because it was like, you know, instead of like achievements for the Xbox 360 or trophies on the PS3, you got those. You got these magazines that you could show your parents and they would be really puzzled, you know, or your buddies would be like, yo, that's sick, dude. You know, when they'd come over to your house and you show them your progress on your game. Let's save just in case the autosave hasn't been working, which it should. Overwrite file. Yeah, they forgot to turn on RTX, dude. They forgot to turn on ray tracing. That's funny. The crazy thing, before we go down that rabbit hole, we are going to keep on racing. Okay, so we got more new kids in town. Oh, this is where I think this is the first time you see the Hyundai Tiburon. Some punks with V6 engines think size matters. Take them out in this inner city drag. Ray tracing. So these days, the video card and console hardware has gotten so advanced that we're able to do ray tracing in real time. Ray tracing as a computer graphics technology has existed since the 80s. It's really old. It's just so... crap. I messed up. I'm used to B being shift up. Instead, it's nitrous, and Y is shift up. Ooh, okay. You gotta be really fast to catch it. Ooh. I don't know if I can catch this guy. We're on hard mode, and the Tiburon is fast in a straight line. But yeah, ray tracing in computer graphics has existed since the 80s or possibly even earlier. It's really, I mean, computer graphics is basically just nerd math put onto a computer. You know, the game part of it came later, really. Like the dudes who write like graphics engines like Unreal Engine and stuff, they're nerds. They're math nerds. They're mathematicians. They're not like they write code, obviously, But like, you have to understand like linear algebra and all this like crazy optics and math and stuff. It's just that, especially given the speed of how slow the computers were in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and the earlier 2000s, even in the 2010s, ray tracing, you know, for like CGI in movies and stuff, it was never done in real time. Oh, shit. Damn it. No. No. Yes. It was never done in real time. It was never even attempted to do it in real time because it was just so slow and intensive, and the computers of the day just weren't up to the task. So it would take months to render the special effects for like a movie, for example. But now you can just do it in real time. You know, you could even like Minecraft RTX. We won. Excellent. Oh. Yeah, we got some points off. Guys, I'm going to take a couple minutes break to the little Frank's room. I will be back in just a minute, so this will be a good time for you guys to get another water or take another drink of water or stand up off your behind and stretch, because you're not meant to sit in the same place for 4 hours or 8 hours a day. And maybe get another coconut water or something. I think I might get a Red Bull, actually. So I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm just going to leave my lifeless body on screen staring at you guys. Okay, guys, I am back. Get myself all adjusted in my Frank throne. What would you guys do if I was just streaming from the toilet the whole time? On the porcelain throne. Okay, so what I've got now is this is new, actually. It's a Red Bull, the Coconut Edition, sugar-free, coconut berry flavor. This flavor is not new. The Coconut Edition is 2 or 3 years old, but sugar-free is new. Because the grocery store by me, I'm going to do a little bit of ASMR. I'm going to do a little bit of ASMR for you guys. I'm wiping off the top of the can. Make sure it's clean. Although ironically, because it came out of a box from a factory, I've probably made it dirtier by touching my finger to the top of the can. The Coconut Edition, like Red Bull started coming out with all these crazy different flavors 2 or 3 years ago. Like they got the red flavor, the green flavor, the pineapple flavor, the blue flavor, the coconut flavor. But I've never seen this one in sugar-free before, so I got it. I don't particularly like the coconut flavor too much, but it's a really good way to just change it up from just a regular Red Bull flavor. Because there's like 8 different flavors of Red Bull right now these days, but the only sugar-free ones are, there's regular Red Bull, which has sugar, and then Red Bull sugar-free, which actually still has sugar for some reason. And that's the light blue can. And then they have Red Bull Zero Sugar, which is a gray can and actually has zero sugar and tastes different. And they now have Coconut Edition Red Bull Sugar Free, and it's a white and kind of silver can with blue accents. I'm going to do some more can opening ASMR for you guys. Nice hiss. Yeah, it's not bad. If somebody asked you what it said, what it tasted like, you'd probably say coconut with like some berry, like blueberry in there, which is accurate to what the coconut berry flavor says, but it doesn't taste like coconuts. It doesn't taste like coconut water one bit. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't actually like this flavor that much, which is probably good that isn't. It's actually not bad, though. I think a lot of people would like this, unless you hated coconut, which I used to, but these days I like coconut. But yeah, we're going to keep going with the game. 300 added to the bank. Yo, we got the Tiburon. We got a new car, boys. Our first V6. You know, the more I have of that flavor, the more I'm liking it, actually. I think I've had about 2 of them, not counting this one, so I've had 3. And I didn't really like it at all very much originally, but I'm kind of liking this can more. Maybe it's because I've had the really bitter beer to start. Because, you know, this flavor is a little bit chemically, yeah, like regular Red Bull isn't, but, yeah, race. Oh, no, we gotta change our car, guys. We got a new car. Let's get the Tiburon. Okay, where is it? There we go. So it's only gonna cost us 500. We have 18 grand, so that's nothing. Ooh, that actually looks pretty cool. The orange is a little darker. It's like that color that got really popular in the mid-2000s. I actually kind of like that. It's gonna be a lot faster now. Got a V6 car, guys. Coconut and berry, interesting. Here they make it with coconut and acai. I wonder if the change tastes much from one to the other. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if there's any Red Bull with acai here. Maybe it's just because it's more common in Brazil. Acai, like you could get acai here, but it's like a niche thing. It's like an expensive. You can only find it in expensive stores or like really expensive health food stores. You know, and I didn't see it less. You know, I probably first started seeing acai here maybe 5 years ago. Acai has just made its way to the United States fairly recently. So, yeah, I wonder, Brazilian, if it's just some sort of regional availability thing. Let's do a circuit race, then we'll do the drift race, and then another circuit race.
But don't worry, I won't forget you when I'm famous.
Oh, it's Jose
These
again.
guys would be interested in you. Modified Mag is here, and the word is that they'll put you on their cover
Ooh.
for the next race.
Ooh. Hit the right notes, and you'll land on the charts. Take the win, take number 10 on the circuit rankings. Let's go. Let's go, Joe. Jose. Yeah, it's really not bad, actually. The more I'm drinking it, the more I'm liking it. Oh, she chugging. Oh, there's a 240 SX on our left. Cool Alpine vinyl. Oh, we're really fast now. I like the way this car sounds. And he crashes into me anyway. Ooh, a street car. Hold on, let me adjust my mic, guys. Oh, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? You see this nonsense? It's doing the pit maneuver. Oh. Okay. Hit the nitrous a little bit. Oh yeah, here's a shortcut. Ooh, jeez. They put us on the Great Wall of China. Wonder if they put the bodies of street racers in it. I should explain that I believe this is established fact. I don't think it's rumor that when they were building the Great Wall of China, all those many years ago, so many of the workers died while they were building the Great Wall of China that they just put the bodies in the wall as part of the wall. Oh. Huh. All the AIs seem to be taking this route. Maybe it's faster because it's not as hard of a corner. So yeah, the Great Wall of China is filled with thousands of human bodies. So that was the joke I was making back there. So instead of just regular workers, they put the bodies of street racers in that wall there. Oh yeah, I think this car has 6 gears. This might be the first 6-speed car that you have access to. Now that I think about it. Oh, excuse me, now that I think about it. This silver Volkswagen Golf ahead of us, that is Jose's car. Or Jose is ahead of us, I should say. He is quite a bit faster than a lot of the racers, and he appears several times in the career, in the story of the game. You race him several times. Ooh, that looked cool. Oh, how do you not crash when you're doing that shortcut? We're in second, so we really didn't gain much time on Jose. Maybe I shouldn't have downshifted for that. I'm going to try and take this shortcut here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, come on. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, that shortcut, that's a hard corner to make. It's not impossible, obviously, but I wonder if you have to slow down so much to make that shortcut corner that it's just not worth it. It just slows you down too much. Ooh, that was pretty smooth. Ignore that crash. Yeah, it's easy. Just don't hit the walls. Yeah, I've considered that. I just don't know if that's on brand for me to race without hitting any walls. Okay. So we got one. Ooh! We got. Ooh, jeez. Oh. You know, I'm just going to restart. This is our first time on this track. So one of the things that's different between this game and the sequel, Need for Speed Underground 2, is our nitrous, which is that green semicircle in the lower right in our speedometer. Oh, I should take that shortcut. That straight line shortcut. The nitrous in this game is actually you just have a tank of it, and once you use it all, it's gone. You know, just like real life. You know, until you buy more, refill your nitrous can. But what Need for Speed Underground 2 did, which I think is really cool and adds a lot of, I think it just makes the game more fun. I should probably brake a little bit earlier. Make that corner a little faster. What Need for Speed Underground 2 did was they you could do like tricks and stuff like 360s and drifts and ooh, what the hell? Is there oh, I think he's trying to take another shortcut. One of the things about this game is that the more obvious shortcuts are marked on your race map. There are more shortcuts and they're not labeled. You have to find them. So I think Jose right there, the reason why he was going in such a different direction is because there's, I think I saw to the right there, there's another corner that's more diagonal, like another little alley that you can duck into. And I think he was going for that. And I didn't even see it until he forced me to go that way. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. That could have been worse. Yeah, with Need for Speed Underground 2, you can do like tricks and stuff and fill up your nitrous gauge. You can refill it as much as you want. And you actually have 2 nitrous gauges as well. They call it the race breaker, I think. So you can actually save up 2 things of nitrous. Like if you want to go for like a super high top speed run on the highway or something like that. Ooh, geez. You can do that, and it's just a really cool game mechanic. It was a really cool way that they expanded on the original ideas in the second game. Oh, damn it! Okay, I can't blame that one on you guys. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna restart. I hit the wrong button. It's a really cool way that they... Yeah, Jose doesn't mess around, dude. The races with Jose in them are fairly difficult. Oh, why am I using my nitrous at the start of the race? Restart. Yeah, Jose doesn't mess around, Brazilian. You're gonna learn to hate Jose as the game goes further on. Yeah, that was one of the cool things that they did in Need for Speed Underground 2 that built on the ideas in the original Need for Speed Underground 1. And that was one of the reasons why I think Underground 2 was so good, was that they basically most of the things that were good about Need for Speed Underground 1, they added to. They added more performance parts. They added more cars. It wasn't just cars either. Ooh. Oh. I was counter steering, but the car wouldn't come out of that oversteer. Oh my god. It's the first lap, so we're okay. Oh, I was out of position for that corner. I'm still learning this track, so we might have to try this race a few times until I learn the course a little better. So you could go, I should have gone to the... It really doesn't seem to make too much difference which path you take. Maybe the outer one's actually faster because it's smoother. You don't have to slow down as much. Yeah, Underground 2, because Underground 1, if you guys look at the races, the racetracks, they're actually different directions and different sections of all one city environment. One cohesive city environment with different sections. And they take a piece of this one. Like, a race will take place in an area, each in a certain area of this section, of this one city. Which is really cool because it helps you learn the tracks, because it's all kind of remixes of the same elements while still being fresh, because they always use different sections of the city. So it strikes this balance of the familiar and variety. So you can learn the tracks without getting bored, which is really cool. But what Need for Speed Underground 2 did better was they made this city, and then... Oh, yeah, okay, that was good. I don't think I need to brake that much, actually. I think I could take that corner faster. We'll do that next lap, and then right here. And then where was that other... Nope. Oh, you gotta go... Ooh, okay. Ooh. B. I'm still learning the controls and learning the track. Need for Speed Underground 2, they made that idea of it being this one cohesive city with different areas, different themes that you could, that the races took place on. And they took that one further. You could actually drive around the city. You could explore it. You could exist within it. You could drive around in your cool custom car. You unlock new areas as the career mode goes on. And it's just, especially for the time when open world games were not very common. Now there are too many open world games, but back then it was just the coolest thing. It was innovative. It's just a really cool way for them to build on the ideas of the first game. I'll be the first to admit that this game, the first game, is a little bit stronger in some areas than the second game. But I think overall the second game is better. It's just, they had the opportunity, to develop their ideas more. They had a bigger budget. More cars. They kept the good things good, and they made them even better. Okay, we're in first, I think for the first time in this race. So I just got one corner coming up. I just have to hold it together and not crash. Okay. Ooh. Okay. No! Wait. No. I have no nitrous. Come on. No! No! Why did I say it? All I gotta do is hold it together. Bam! I crashed. Damn it. Take another sip of my beer. Yeah. Pain, Franco. If I hadn't wasted my nitrous earlier in the race by accident, I probably would have been okay. Well, hey, this should be easy now because I've had practice on the track. This should be really easy now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, doing pretty good so far. Oh! We went up onto 2 wheels. I still don't know if that really affects too much how your car actually handles. It certainly doesn't have as much effect in this game as it would in real life. God, I love the way this car sounds. I really hope it's coming through on the stream. Hope the music's not too loud that it's overwhelming the engine sound. Whoa! Did you see that? It's like the dude hit a wall. That was crazy. Shut up, Jason. I don't want to hear your criticisms. I will turn this car around right now. That said, I'm finally starting to remember this track. Doing a lot better now. Yeah, I think that's just one of the parts of playing a game on harder difficulty is trying again and just memorizing stuff. Not even in like in a super serious way, just, you know, which gear do I use for a certain corner? Where do I have to brake? Which side of the No! Okay, restart. As I was saying, which side of the track do I have to be positioned on? Which barrier do I have to not hit? Why do they say don't drink and drive? Why do you not let people grab the steering wheel when you're having a street race? Ooh, ooh. Why do I feel like I'm juking a stationary object? I'm like so impressed every time that I don't hit that streetcar, which is not moving. That said, the gearbox in this car is really good. What I mean is in some cars, especially if they're only like a 4 or a 5-speed gearbox, there are some corners where you'll be like in between gears, like you're either really revving real high in third, so you're in the power band, but you have basically nowhere to go. So immediately once you start to get out of the corner, you have to shift up. Oh, jeez. No. No. That's just excessive. Okay, yeah, we are going to restart for that one. You know, so you're either you have to take a corner and you're like you're bouncing off the rev limiter in like third, for example, or you go into, you know, up into fourth and you're so low in the rev range that you're out of the power band, and it takes a while to get out of the corner. Whereas some cars, like this car, has 6 speeds and a pretty close ratios. You know, there's kind of always a perfect gear where you're high enough in the revs that you're in the power band, but at the same time you've still got, you know, like 1,000 or so revs to go up before you have to shift, so you can get a good drive out of the corner. Plus, this car sounds awesome. Doesn't really sound like a real engine, but sounds cool. It's an arcade game. You know, we shouldn't be too hard on it. Games are meant to be fun. Yeah, it's one of the trends, I think, I would say recently, but not even recently, probably for the past, you know, 10 or 15 years, is games have, you know, started to be just so realistic that they're not fun anymore. Like, you know, you have games where especially post Minecraft, post 2011, where the crafting system is like so prominent that it's the focus of the game rather than like the story of the game, or like the other mechanics that the other ideas that the developers wanted to express in the game. It's like they want to tell like, can you imagine if jeez. Try to think of a game. Okay, we'll just talk in general terms. Like, can you imagine if a game that's known for like a really good story but doesn't have super detailed mechanics? Like, can you imagine if on top of that story they shoehorned in this like crafting and resource system where you had to spend half the game just gathering resources and eating food and drinking water and making sure your clothes are clean, because if you stink too much it attracts the zombies. It's like, I'm not against crafting systems in games, but I think with the success of Minecraft, I feel like a lot of game developers are just like, oh, every game has to have a crafting system now, whether it really makes sense for the game or not. And Minecraft certainly wasn't the first game with a crafting system. Like, RuneScape, even RuneScape 2, and that's from 2004, that has a crafting system. It's very limited, or streamlined, I should say. It's basically, click on this resource with a tool in your inventory, or use one item with another. Sometimes you have to chain that. Use one item with another and then use a different item with that combined item. But it's very simple. There's no, like, recipes. There's no... and that's not the only way a crafting system can be good. Don't get me wrong. But, does every game have to be a resource gathering simulator current year? There's so many survival games these days. It's like, do people just have so little... do they lead such lives of comfort? The act of actually having to do something to survive is like appealing, because that's like a novel stimulus for them. Going real deep on the psychology here while we're doing a racing game. What did Jason say? I'll go through this corner and then I'll read his comment. Prediction. How many restarts until the race is won? A5, B8, C, more than 10. Yeah, are polls locked behind affiliate? I think they might be. I'm still new to Twitch. I'm still kind of getting to know this the systems, but I know there's like chatbots. I think can do a lot of things, and I do want to get one. Because so you guys could do like exclamation point collab, or exclamation point hydrate, exclamation point suplex, stuff like that. Like, I think that's fun. I enjoy doing that in other streamers' chats. That's coming. Hey, that was a good corner. No, they are not. But you need mods who can do it. Wait. But that means I could do it, right? If mods could do it? Like a poll, for example? I wouldn't know where to go to do that, assuming that I can do that. Oh, man. That bend is a lot tighter than it looks. Oh, slash poll. Okay, it would appear that I have some research to do. If you guys haven't been following my content for a long time, which would be most of you, around summer of 2021, it was when I started the channel, did some streams, made friends, and then around September, October, work got super busy. and then I started to move house in real life, and just so much stuff. Work got real busy, and so I kind of streaming went on the back burner. I had to focus on real life stuff. Oh, nice! We won! We won! Let's go! And it only took us 27 restarts. Ha! In your guys' faces. So yeah, basically I really didn't do much streaming until like August of this year. And I did 1 or 2 comeback streams. I did a collab with Sanguine Skull, who most of you guys probably know. I did a collab with Skull, Lorble, and Zombro, Phasmophobia. And then I had to go on hiatus again because got super busy. There's trade shows and stuff, and I fell ill. Not seriously ill, but, sick in the way that I couldn't stream. And so I'm just getting, back into it. And only fairly recently have I gotten anywhere near 50 followers. Oh, we got to cover a modified mag. We're ranked 10th in circuit race mode, which in the ranks in this game really aren't that big of a deal, at least from what I remember. They're a really big deal in Need for Speed Most Wanted, which is the sequel to Underground 2. Where the being, your rank on the blacklist is very, very important. In fact, it's a central mechanic of the game. Achieved the 10 spot on the circuit board rankings.
Made it onto modified mag.
Sweet. I wonder if these magazines are still around, or like if they've been bought, or if they've turned into websites or whatever. Because there used to be Hot Rod Magazine, which was a magazine about hot rods, and it became online, and now it's totally online. As far as I know, maybe they still sell a few of the magazines, but who buys them? Jason prefers streamers that stream maybe 1 or 2 times a week over the everyday streamers. I feel like they're having more fun with their stream, and their community is when their time is between streams. Yeah, I could certainly see that. I definitely am curious about, because there are a lot of streamers who, especially if they're with the big companies, they stream, 4, 5, 6, 7 days a week, and have to wonder, when you're at that level where you're getting your income from it, and you're expected to perform because the company, needs you to make money, so they make money. I have to wonder, if that gets to you. You know what I'm saying? It's a job at that point. At what point, does it become a job? Does it ever become not fun? Especially with some of these companies where you have to sing and dance and go to singing practice and dance practice and do these high pressure, live singing and dancing streams on your birthday, and you know what I'm saying? I'm wondering, at what point does that not become not fun? Because some of these streamers, even from the real big companies, they'll say oh, I thought of quitting, but so and so convinced me not to, and I'm glad I didn't, or stuff like that. It makes me wonder, let's do some drifting. It does make me wonder, sometimes, because they stream when they're sick or they're not feeling well, or bad stuff happens, they still have to stream because it's scheduled and they know they're gonna make money and the rent is due. And ooh, this car's fast. I'm no stranger to pressure at work. I have a I'd say a fairly demanding job. I'm not a stockbroker, or I don't handle millions of dollars, or anything like that. But sometimes I put in long hours, and if I do fuck up, depending on what happens, there could be some pretty, a lot of money lost for my customers, and which would be a problem for me. But I do wonder, about that. That's why I didn't become a writer. That's why I, went to school for engineering. Because, a lot of young men after high school, I had no idea, or at the end of high school, I should say, I had no idea what I wanted to do for a living. I had my hobbies and hanging out with my friends, and that was it. That was the things I enjoyed. You know, I've always kind of envied the guys, you know, the people, I should say, who want to become policemen or astronauts or doctors or firefighters. Like, you know, they saw a cool firefighter when they were a kid, and ever since they were a kid, that's what they worked their whole life for, and they became a firefighter, and they've never been happier. You know, they have this one path, and they know what they want to do, and they do it, and, you know, it kicks ass. You know, I realize that's not everybody, obviously. But, 97 hours a week? Ooh, Jesus, Jason. That's almost how many, well, that'd be 20 hours a day if you were working 5 days a week. I wouldn't imagine that you would be with that many hours. Wow. What do you do, Jason? That's a lot of hours for 1 week. Oh, we didn't win? Oh, crap. I gotta try harder. Wow, Jason, that's a lot of hours, man. I hope you're okay, man. Seven 12s. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's still 84 hours a week. I hope they're paying you good, Jason. Because they need to be for that much of your time. Just finished off my Red Bull and my coconut water. Yeah, unlock the 5 vinyl. Here's all this cool rewards. Sorry you lost. We will try again. That was my first time with this car. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the Focus really wanted to turn in really quickly, but this one you kind of have to anticipate where the car is going to want to go. I don't know, maybe it's a mistake trying to go in second gear. Oh. Whew. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you got to get that 10x multiplier. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. And I just killed the multiplier. Ooh, upshift. Okay, we're still in first place. That's good. Okay, let's go. Oh, messed up the entry on that one. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, no! Damn it! I almost had that one. You grabbed the handbrake, Jason. I saw you. You can't keep doing that. No! Oh. Yeah, some of the cars, well, I say some. Sometimes it's difficult to know when the car is going to slide and when it's going to grip, so you kind of shoot off into the wall. Oh, excuse me. Jason asks, can we tune the car before the drift event? No, we can't, actually. There is no car tuning in Need for Speed Underground 1. Need for Speed Underground 2, one of the things I really liked about Need for Speed Underground 2, one of the things I found fascinating, one of the really cool things that they added relative to the first game, like a good sequel, was they added pretty detailed performance tuning. You can have super different tuning setups. You can do some really crazy tuning setups with the gearbox and stuff. Yeah, you can have all different tunings for circuit mode, drift mode, drag mode. There's Street X. Yeah, you can do really detailed tuning in Need for Speed Underground 2, which I will play after I beat this game. But no, in this game, there is no performance tuning. It's what you get. Yeah, Jason, you can't touch the handbrake. It makes the whole car go out of control. And, ooh, hey, we unlocked new neon. Yeah, don't you do that, Jason. I was there when Allurable gave us that new emote. Don't you spam that Alluragasm emote. No, it's totally fine to use other streamers' emotes. And I'm not saying that to be like nice or agreeable. I actually like to see all different emotes. Don't you gasm at me, Jason. Oh no, you don't have like one of those scolding fetishes, do you? It's okay if you do. It's iced out. He bedazzled his grill on his car. He bedazzled his engine. Jose just tuned his engine and really cranked it up a notch. Good luck trying to keep up. Yeah, whatever. What is that emoji? I'm gonna lean. Yeah, Don't you point that gun at me, mister. If I had a Frank Gunn emote, I would put it here, but I don't yet, so. Let's just enjoy some racing, Jason. Just sit in the back seat and enjoy the horrendous whiplash and horrible injuries as these 3 cars smash right into us and I drive right into an ice cream van. It's a good thing you're strapped in the back seat. You'd have been thrown through the windshield in that case. Oh, what is that? Oh no, Jason's dead. It's okay. I'll get you a McFlurry at McDonald's. You'll be fine. That'll cheer you up. Ooh, you see that corner? That was good. Oh no. I have committed a grave error. Let's go around this corner, lift off a little bit. Okay, and we're just going to keep on going here. What is that? You guys are spamming all these exotic emotes for me to look at. Okay, I think Dragoon used a heart emote, a cat with a heart emote. And Jason is somebody drinking their McFlurry. Yeah. If you're good, I'll get you another. I'm glad you're enjoying that McFlurry. What do you guys like on your McFlurries? I like to get the M&Ms and the Oreos. But sometimes the M&Ms, sometimes, like, because they're frozen, they can be really, really hard. When you crunch them with your teeth, it just hurts your teeth really bad. So sometimes I just get them with the Oreos. Because the Oreos, even when they're cold, you know, they're just real easy to crunch through. The Butterfingers are pretty good to get in the McFlurry as well. Culver's does I think it's called a concrete at Culver's. Culver's and Dairy Queen do the same thing. Yeah, Oreo, dude. Yeah. Oreo is so good, especially in things. I don't think I've ever, like, I ate Oreos as a kid from time to time when my parents bought them. I don't think I myself have ever bought Oreos. But like, if I get ice cream or if I get, you know, boba tea, bubble tea, like, I'll get Oreos in it just about every time. I just love Oreos in things. Just the taste, the chocolatey taste, the cookie, the texture, the crunchiness, you know, like the whatever's in that cream. I just love Oreos in things. Oh crap, we lost. It's only 2 laps. Yeah, Butterfingers are pretty good. See, but like, I don't really buy candy, but like, if I have ice cream or like cake or something in it, I'll get the option with candy in it, like Oreo ice cream, Oreo, like, Butterfinger McFlurry, chocolate ice cream. Ooh, oh, that's like triple chocolate. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Because I've got a Culver's near me, and the Culver's ice cream is a little bit on the sweet side, but it's still really good. Because Oh, I've been involved in an automobile accident. You guys okay back there? That was a pretty big one. Oh! Look what you guys made me do. Crashed right into the back of that poor car. Yeah, I'm street racing. So what? It's not my fault. Oh, that's cool. That was a cool camera shot. That's why I usually would turn the jump cameras off back in the day, because they were disruptive to the racing. But I kind of like them now. They give you some really cool shots. left off here. Nope, we still jumped right into the wall. Okay, here I am going to put the brakes on and go down into third. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Oh, got rear-ended. He's targeting you guys. He's targeting you guys in the back seat by rear-ending us. Okay, there's a truck there, so I'm going to try and just not even be in that lane. You went through the windshield into the blue racer. It's okay, we'll pull you out. You're gonna have to close your eyes so you don't inhale any bugs while your head's sticking out through the windshield. We're gonna pirouette as well. I thought that would be a stylish thing to do. Oh, I'm trying to hit nitrous. Okay, we're not too... Oh, it's the last lap. Oh, we can make it. We can beat these guys. Oh, crap, we're in third, and I forgot to upshift. No, there's no way. All right, restart. Okay, Jason, you're magically healed. Oh, crap. Oh. These races start so quickly, which is a good thing. I just forgot how to play the game. Can I avoid that? No, you cannot avoid the accident at the start. You just have to let it happen. Oh. I wonder if I should turn the music down just one notch, because this car's engine sound blends right into the music, and it's kind of difficult. Like, I've missed a lot of shifts, because I simply couldn't hear that it was time to shift up, because I couldn't hear the engine properly. After this race, we'll go ahead and knock the music down one notch, because I do want you guys to be able to hear it, because, you know, to me, it's a big part of the experience of the game. You know, I think part of it, you know, is the age of the music. You know, it's nostalgic for a lot of us watching, and it certainly is for me playing. And plus, just the choice of songs. They picked really good songs, and they fit, you know, the action really, really well. The rap songs for the, you know, for the menu, the rock songs, for the racing action, and oh, I think there's a car up there. Oh, I thought we were gonna jump over him. Oh no! Oh, we've been in a rollover accident, gents. Hope you guys like spinal injuries. Although I heard that if you have to crash, you actually, if you have to be in a really big car accident, you actually want to roll. Because even though it looks really extreme and tons of bodywork and stuff comes off the car, it's about the best way you can crash. Because if you're rolling, you might get whiplash, but because you're not stopping as suddenly, like just hitting a wall or hitting a truck or hitting a car head on, you're dissipating the energy of your speed of your car gradually over multiple, you know, hits and rollovers and stuff like that, instead of just hitting a brick wall or something like that. So you actually want to roll. You're safer, even though it looks real crazy. Frank, showing your age in real life. The old people that turn off the radio to see better when they think they're lost. Yeah, I turn the radio off when I'm lost. What are you gonna do about it, Jason? Where are my bifocals? Hold on. Let me boot up Napster and try and download more music for this game to play. Oh, Skull! Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. You never get into car crashes because you're excellent at driving. Do they let Danas get driving licenses these days? So we unlocked the circuit. Nice. I'm gonna get another coconut water. Oh?
Spotlight's on you, kid. Pretty dope considering you got no skills, no crew, and you look like a dork. Is that supposed to impress me?
I think my suit's pretty cool. You know, my American flag pin. I'm wearing a tie. I got Dapper Dan in my hair. I think I look pretty cool. I don't know why that guy doesn't. Yeah. Coconut water, yeah, Marilee doesn't like that. She subsists off honey water. If she drinks regular water or coconut water or rose water, she'll die. Okay, Skull, since you're here, I'm gonna open this coconut water real good for you. Give you guys some ASMR. Nice hiss. Yeah, this is C2O coconut water, the original flavor. It's the 520 milliliter can. It's a product of Thailand. And the reason why this brand is good is because it has almost no added sugar. It's only got 2 grams of added sugar, whereas some brands, like the Vita Coco, they have like 30-something grams of sugar, which is almost as much as pop. Like, literally, it's just coconut-flavored pop without the carbonation. Yeah, but this one comes in a big steel can, oddly, instead of aluminum, which we're used to, or the cardboard Tetra Pak. But yeah, pretty good coconut water. Nice. Give my Pepsi Nitro. No, Skull, I forgot to get it. I knew there was something. Dude, I was at the grocery store just a couple hours ago. Oh, dude, I gotta put it on my list. Okay, I'm gonna send myself an email. Get Pepsi Nitro. Give my Pepsi Nitro. Okay. There we go. Marilee may need to drink some other waters to hopefully stop being sick. Yeah, the honey, little did she know all along, the honey water was the root of her sickness. The Vita Coco. No, Jason. The Vita Coco grows mold inside with the cardboard? I really hope not. Not that I drink a lot of it, but that's pretty bad to have mold in containers that they're selling by the millions to unsuspecting people. Tastes okay, though. But, yeah, I'm drinking the C2O brand electrolytes. They have Coca-Cola coffee. Yeah, I have seen that. I'm sure Sanguine Skull has had the Coca-Cola cold brew, or whatever they're calling it. But that guy in the cutscene wearing the wife beater, that's Eddie. He has a special car, which is actually on the cover behind my head, from what I recall. So he's like the antagonist, the villain of this game. Coca Coffee is god-awful. Is it really? I've never tried that one either because it just didn't appeal to me. I'm like, if I want coffee, I'll have coffee. If I want Coke, I'll have Coke. Like why would you want to combine the two? That's like, I don't even know. Okay, guys, so we got another tournament, which means we're going to unlock some new parts and maybe even a new car. We've got all of level 1 upgrades, so this actually may be where we unlock level 2 upgrades. We're going to do it on hard, and, well, I hope we win. So, kind of what we're, yeah, we hate Eddie. He's not one of those complex villains, you know, who had a troubled past, and, you know, there's a reason why he is. He's just an asshole. He's just one of the, guys who is at in the car scene for the clout, and his girlfriend betrays him, I think, later on, that, you know, the blonde chick you saw in one of the earlier cutscenes. I don't know what her name is. She has a name. Ah, crap. Short-shifted. Ooh, okay. You know, it's strange. I remember having tons of trouble with the drag races as a kid. But even on hard, they're not so bad now. Maybe I was just bad at games back then. You know, I've noticed that sometimes when I go back and play a game that I had a lot of trouble with as a kid, or, you know, like as a younger teenager, I'm like, what was so hard about this? Jason wants to go back to the old Coke that came with real Coke in it. Yeah. The Coca-Cola, you know, with the 2 slashes in the middle of the name. Yeah, Coca-Cola did actually have cocaine back in it. I don't know if it was just like coca leaf extract or if it was like real cocaine. That's probably the same thing. But a while ago, we lost traction there when we had the nitrous on. That was cool. Woo. If it's not coming across on screen, guys, the way drag racing works in this game is you can't freely steer. Oh no! Oh, I thought that dark truck was just distance, empty distance. You can't freely steer in the drag racing mode in this game. You're okay, yeah, we are gonna redo that. Because you don't have to come in first in every race in a tournament, but if you lose one race, you basically have to get really lucky. Oh, what? How the hell did that work? Come on. Okay, now it's a real drag race. Gotta be faster than a Subaru. Can I draft? No, I can't draft. He's too far away. Oh, I can. Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh, yo, let's go. Nice. The guy, he was a machinist at a large aircraft manufacturer. Guy, he was in his 60s, I would say, and he was from Colombia. You'd never know it to talk to him. But he was like before the Americans came to Colombia, he was like, the coca plant is just a normal plant that you would have in your garden, and your parents would be, you'd be like, oh, Mom, I'm hungry, and she'd be like, no, it's not dinner time yet, and just go into the garden, get a coca leaf, and chew it, and you would just, the coca plant, which cocaine is made from, it was just another plant that grew in your garden. As far as I know, it grows wild there, and not just in Colombia. Like in South America, and it doesn't become. So basically, it's the enes like lidocaine, novocaine, cocaine. These. Oh, you have to take that jump. Oh man, the canes. These similar compounds. They're all, they're basically topical anesthetics, and if you ingest them, some of them have, like, cocaine-like effects, but not all of them. I'm not really familiar. But, like, if you... so if you chew a coca leaf, it will make you feel less hungry because it numbs your stomach. One of my... And it was just, the coca leaf, it was just this natural remedy to reduce hunger, until the Americans came and, like, they started refining this extract from the coca leaf and, importing into the U.S. and selling it for this crazy money and getting people high, and that's when the trouble started. Now you've got cartels with private jets and kidnapping scientists and, all this comic book crazy level villain stuff, because it's now this marketable drug. But yeah, so I think it's okay to tell this story. So one of my friends, I don't know why, I don't know what he was doing, I don't even know where he was. He I don't know if it was the guy he was with or they met somebody, and he was like, here, put this in your mouth. And I don't know if it was crack cocaine or just regular cocaine. He, like, popped a piece of cocaine in his mouth. That's what he, I was younger. I don't know if I understood exactly what he said. And so he, like, got high on cocaine, by ingesting it. But it made his mouth so numb that, like, he could not talk. He couldn't talk. And the worst thing is that to the window, to the wall, to the wall. I love that song. They couldn't have chosen a better theme song for this game. It just gets you hype. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna race some cars, dude. Let's go. Oh, can't overheat the engine. Oh crap. Short shifted. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh. Woo. Oh no. Damn it. Are you supposed to go on one of those side roads? Sometimes this game changes genres from a racing game into a puzzle game. Oh, we are ahead though. We lost the event. Okay, this obviously isn't the last race in the tournament. Ooh, missed that shift. Oh, I over-revved? Come on. Jesus, what did I miss it by 1 frame? Hey, Worm Hedgehog, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. It's your first time here, so welcome. My name's Franklin Washington. I am the American VTuber. Right now, we're street racing on the streets of America. I'm making crazy sounds because I'm trying to beat these guys and not crash head-on into delivery trucks. Yeah, we're doing some street racing on the oh! We crashed. Hey, you're playing Pro Street? Oh, Hedgehog, you're a man of culture. Pro Street, oh, I might play that eventually. I remember having fun with that back in the, I think that was the Xbox 360 that I had it on. I do have an Xbox 360, and I recently got my hands on a capture card, so I'll actually be able to play Xbox 360 and Switch and PS3 games for you guys. So look forward to that. Ooh, dang it. Yeah, that was me. I'm still getting used to the controls. I thought Y was nitrous, but it's actually B. Ooh, over rev. Whoa! Yeah, the traffic cars are random. Oh, dang it. I always shift into 6 instead of hitting the nitrous again. Huh. PS3 is hard to capture. Interesting. I wouldn't have known that, Skull. Dang. Okay, it didn't total us. That's good. Which means we didn't lose instantly, but, yeah, I have to restart. Because even if you don't get totaled when you hit a traffic car, you just get slowed down so much that it's just not worth continuing the run. Oh, slid sideways. Ooh. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay, that was totally me. I can't blame that one on you guys. You guys are being good right now, actually. Nobody's grabbing the steering wheel or the handbrake or doing any nonsense, which is good. That means you guys will get McDonald's on the way home. Even though we have food at home. Because you guys are being such good boys. I'm actually going to keep my nitrous until I can get ahead from behind this guy. Because I'm drafting, so I should be faster. And the nitrous, let's go. Let's go. This is the first time we've gone this far on this track. Yes! Excellent! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Nice. So what was it doing, Skull? Was it just refusing to work, or was it giving you an error message? Or I've never tried to capture the PS3, so I'd be curious as to what happened. Okay, so we got on Turbo and High Tech Performance Magazine. Excellent. We got 6 G's in our bank, dudes. Let's go. Got the drag track, that drag track, and we're going to collect that reward. How fast did we end up going? 164 miles an hour. Nice. Faster than those chumps. Set a drag track record. Nice.
Now Turbo
Ooh.
and high-tech performance.
Oh, that's so weird. The headlights aren't on. We're just staring into the eye sockets of this Hyundai Tiburon. Interesting. So the PS4 has a setting that lets you use a capture card, but won't let you use streaming services like YouTube, etc. Okay. The PS3 has something similar, except it's always on. And is with everything, not just media stuff. Ooh, that sucks. Is it an HDCP issue? Like, does it not view the capture card as a legitimate display device, so it won't, I don't know. I mean, I have a PS3. If I can't get that to work for capture, RPCS3, the PS3 emulator, has actually come really far in the past 3 years. 2-3 years, as has Xenia, the Xbox 360 emulator. That's actually gotten a lot better in like the past year, like super quickly. Whereas 5-10 years ago, they were just tech demos, like homebrew stuff, just to show that an emulator for those consoles could exist. But now they're actually playable these days. You know, not at 4K 60 frames a second, but you know, if I can't get my PS3 to work with capture, that might be what I'll do. What capture card did you have, Skull? Yeah, it could just be a PS3 thing. But yeah, well, just out of curiosity, I just got like the cheapest AVS, like it was the cheapest capture card that, you know, got okay reviews. Evermedia, okay. Probably related to my AVS doohickey. Gut check time. We'll do that after the sprint race. We've been doing a lot of drag racing recently. You'll be number 10 in sprint rankings if you get to the City Plaza in Chinatown first. We'll take them down to Chinatown. I think we're going to unlock the Sentra soon, that green car on screen. It's got some later game parts on it, so it's barely recognizable as a Sentra. I think we will unlock another car soon, though. Because this Tiburon is really cool. It's real fast and it handles pretty good, but I would like a new car fairly soon. Yeah, guy stole our car. He's got cooler paint, though. I wonder when we unlock our next paint. Because we've only got first level paint right now on this car. It's just, you know, gloss, primary colors like this, or normal colors. You know what I mean. Ooh, whoa. Oh. Okay, that actually saved us from crashing into that barrier. Ooh, okay, I shouldn't have gone full throttle on that. Uh-oh, I gotta... Yo, Crispy! Hey! Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see ya. Skull's here. We got Jason here. Brazilian was here earlier. We got Hedgehog here. He's a new viewer. Welcome to the stream. Oh crap, Getting confused on my buttons. Okay, Crispy, we'll hydrate. Let's see. I got coconut water and I got regular water. I don't have honey water. Sorry, Marilee, but... hydrated. Okay. Man, you guys... Yeah, we got Turin here as well. He was giving me some advice earlier. Apparently Ford Focuses are really, really common in his country, which I thought was really interesting because they've kind of gone the way of the dodo in the U.S. We just kind of... Ford stopped making them in favor of the Fiesta. Ooh. Oh, you know Crispy? Or Crispy, you know Tehran? Well, welcome. I'm glad you both are here. It's always good to play games with your friends, chill out, tell jokes. Okay, I think I still remember how to take this corner. Yeah, I do. I don't think I need to go that slow. I think I go faster. Okay. Oh, let's... Ooh, that's the handbrake. Who yanked the handbrake? I saw that. Jason? Crispy, I think you did it as a prank. Do that again, and I'm going to turn this car around, young man.
I've never seen it.
If you yank the handbrake one more time, no McDonald's on the way home. You're going to have to eat the Pop-Tarts we have in the cupboard. I'm doing real good, Crispy. I'm doing real good. We're just Bing chilling, playing games with friends. So I said, Bing chilling, Bing chilling, Bing chilling. Yeah, I looked at a house in town earlier that I might buy. I actually really liked it. Like to the point that I think I might put an offer in on it. And then I had Chinese food for lunch. It was like this really spicy. Yo, we unlocked the Impreza, dude. Dude, we're gonna get the Subaru Impreza. That was like the tuner car at the time, like back in the early 2000s. Like if you were too rich to have like a Neon or a Civic, you had an Impreza, a WRX if you had real money. But if you weren't rich enough for a BMW. So we're gonna get that right now. And then segment's called Bing chilling, Bing chilling, Bing chilling. I think I've heard that so many times that I've started to memorize the sounds. That probably goes for all of us. Oh, one thing that's interesting, this is just a regular Impreza of the time. It is not the WRX. You know this because it does not have the spoiler on the back. It just kind of has that slight hood lip, like the Legacy, the Subaru Legacy of the time. 早上好上我现在我冰淇淋我喜欢冰淇淋但是速度要越近 9 比冰淇淋所有这种速度就有几9我说有幸好所有是现在心头有斜将准备 1 2 3 200有时候有接近9 times 3不要忘记不要哭我记得将英文抗速度有接近9因为非常好将应当说非常好差不多用冰淇淋再战 Segment Skull just got 100 points to his social credit score. Hey yo. Nice Japanese Tehran. Oh, says Tehran. Bing chilling. So we're going to trade in our Tiburon for this Subaru. Which, if you guys aren't aware, I'll show you guys the logo. What? Oh, we already have it, so we, okay, well, let's get a little bit more, okay. I don't know if you guys can see the Subaru logo on the front of the car, but there are 7 stars in Subaru's logo. I learned this much later. Subaru is actually the Japanese name for the Pleiades constellation, which has 8 stars actually, but 7 are bright. Only 7 are bright enough to be seen with the human eye, unless you have extremely good eyesight. In fact, one of the old school eye tests way back in the day was if you saw 7 or 8 stars, that was used to test your eyes. Like if you want to be a professional archer in the army, like in the army, they'd say, "How many stars do you see in the Pleiades?" The Subaru. And depending on how many you said, they would you be a melee fighter or a bowman? Yeah, so that's the naming of the Subaru brand. Yeah, okay, we haven't unlocked any new bumpers yet. I think we will really soon. Let's put a spoiler on this thing. Let's pretend it's the WRX. Let's fool people. Oh, there's no good spoilers yet. We'll put this more subtle one on there. just so it's not totally obvious we're liars. The unique hood we will not change. Okay, no roof scoops. It doesn't even make sense on this car. What kind of rims can we get? What do the stock rims look like? I don't even know if we can get the stock rims. Koenig, Momo, OZ, Racing Heart. That looks okay. Man, that's one of the things they made better in Need for Speed Underground 2, definitely. Need for Speed Underground 2 has way more rims. And you can choose... One of the strange things they did is the later rims you unlock are in a larger size than the earlier rims. Like, the first level rims are one size, then level 2 are 1 inch bigger, like 18 inch, and then level 3 are still 1 inch bigger, like 19 inches, which is really strange. Because it ties the style of the rim to the size of the rim. It's like you can get each rim in different sizes. That's kind of the point of... It's like only by being able to buy a certain style of shoe in a certain size. Like, oh, if you want the style... Oh, yes, this shoe only comes in size 9 and 10. Then, if you want if you need size 12, oh, it only comes in this style. What? Maybe it's some technological limitation. Maybe they ran out of time. But I like the way these look. I find that certain colors only go with certain cars. Oh, you have neon, guys. We can get the underglow. Now we're going to be cool. You know what's really crazy? I've started to see this on the street again. Like this is becoming fashionable again. Oh, we got aqua. We got neon. I'm going to stop. The lavender neon gold. I think the blue looks best, actually. But it only adds 1 point to our style. So, that scared me. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tehran. You're my 50th follower. I would be really excited about this, but I actually need... Because Twitch glitched, I actually need 51 to unlock affiliate. But I am very glad that you're here. I'm glad that you like my content enough to follow. And I really appreciate it. So, I'm going to try and do a lot more content for you to enjoy. And welcome to the stream. I appreciate the follow, and I appreciate your watching. But yeah, which color neon do you guys want? So we got yellow, aqua, white, grape, pink, which is more of a fuchsia, lime, lavender, and gold. What do you guys want? I'm going to keep cycling through them. So we have like 3 different purples and like 3 different oranges. And like white and light blue and yellow. I'd say the white is the least offensive, but it's like impossible to see. It doesn't even look like anything. What do you guys think? Green looks okay because it's kind of across the color wheel. Lavender's not too bad. I'm not really liking the gray that much. Any good orange, says Crispy. This kind of goes. The gold kind of goes with it. Yeah, that's not so bad. I'd say that gold probably goes. Yeah, the yellow doesn't really fit. Like the aqua, it's not a light blue. It's aqua. It's turquoise. It's not a light blue, so it's not in the same color family as that blue flame. So it doesn't quite match. Whereas the gold is kind of an orange still, kind of like Kraft macaroni orange. So it kind of matches. Yeah, Crispy, I agree. I think the gold looks okay. No eyelids unlocked. Do we have muffler tips? No, not yet. Oh, can we tint the windows? Oh, let's go. Okay, we could go with black or green? That's kind of random. Why green? I know. Skull, since you love it so much, we'll go with green. Let's see what kind of paint. No, okay, we don't have any of the other paints yet. Yeah. They no, they're not free. They just really cost really low. The game just throws money at you. Oh, I see what you're Yeah, dude, if EA had released this game, EA is the publisher of these games, as they are of the Need for Speed series these days. If they did a Need for Speed Underground remake instead of Unbound, which comes out in December, this would be like, oh, you know, $200 in real in $200 in game currency, or $2 microtransaction. You know, you don't need to level it up. You could just get any, you know, just spend like $200 to get all the, you know, highest gear without unlocking it. Gut check time. Not this Clutch. His name's Clarence. He goes by Clutch with a K because he's cool. Time to put up or shut up, punk. Make a name for yourself by putting a number 10 on the drag rankings. See, but this is how the early 2000s was. People acted this way. This was like kind of cool and badass to be speaking this way. I'm not kidding. I'm liking that decal on that green neon. Oh, we're starting by the fountains. That's cool. Let's show these fools what real speed is. Oh, this car starts fast. Oh, that's right, because it's four-wheel drive. Ooh, the rev limiter is a little lower than the other car, than the Tiburon. I don't know if we can win, but we'll try. Oh, we're doing pretty good. That guy is gaining on us, though. A little concerning. Okay, which way is he going to go? He doesn't have much option. Okay. Ooh, that slowed us down. Nice. Boom. This was one of the first kind of like pretty hard rock songs that I got introduced to. Kind of a gateway drug into you know, hard rock and metal, and then eventually like death metal and black metal and slam even, and kind of sent me down a rabbit hole of heavy extreme music. Elaborare is putting my car, our car, on their next cover. We're now rating 10th in drag race mode. Excellent. How fast did we go? 155. Yours makes no difference. 156 miles an hour. Yeah, dude, early 2000s music, before streaming, before, you know, it was awesome. Installed all level 1 visual upgrades on the car. Excellent.
Sweet, you're on the cover.
Oh, that's... And I've said this a few times before. The juxtaposition of these really low upscaled textures and the super sharp 4K resolution and 3D model of the car. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy VII on the Nintendo Switch vibe. You know, where like Cloud and Tifa are super high resolution and the backgrounds are just kind of low pixel. But this is awful. She's not even in focus. And what is she wearing? She's just wearing like a V-neck shirt and hot pants. That's not even like a cool, like sexy outfit. That's literally just what she woke up in. That's some 10 out of 10 magazine design. Hey Jason, we're just looking at a car magazine. Where, you know, with the world's lowest quality photograph of a woman on the cover. Yeah, this is the game where, you know, while you're playing, you know, just innocent car racing, and then when your parents walk in, oh my God, a woman showing her legs. Whoa. We're gonna move swiftly on. Game when your parents walk in. Okay, what's next? Oh, we got some more races. We didn't unlock anything. Oh no, we did. I'm just let's do a knockout race. Yeah, needs more bikini. I don't know if there's any bikini girls in this game. I think in Need for Speed Underground 2, I think some of the models have like they're wearing like a bikini top or something. I don't think there's like bikini girls. I know that there was another game, that street racing game that came out around this time called SRS, Street Racing Syndicate, and it had kind of a more mature tone to it. And like there were bikini girls in it, like you could unlock like photos of them. I don't know if it was on magazines that you got onto, but I remember it getting not very well reviewed at the time. Like it's really difficult or something. I tried it years ago because I had a ROM for it, and I remember the handling model being very, very different from what I was used to. And you have to bet for every race, like so that to the point where you can, you know, each race costs a certain amount of money to enter because you have to put a bet up. So if you lose a couple of races at the start, you can have $0, so you can't enter any races, so you soft lock yourself. You can't do anything. Literally just start the game over because there's nothing you can do, which is, especially early in the game, is no, at any point in the game, that is absolutely stupid. 0 out of 10, room temperature IQ, horrible game design. Soft locking yourself is bad. But yeah, I don't think it gets much raunchier than that in this game. I think they kept this game pretty tame. Because, you know, they were marketing more to a younger audience, like, you know, like teenagers probably. You know, the guys who were in their 20s who liked these kinds of cars, they had cars, you know, that probably, you know, even like the older teens who had their driver's license, they would have had enough, you know, money probably if they had like a part-time job at Blockbuster. Remember going to the video rental store, renting this game, or, you know, renting The Mummy on DVD or something like that at Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. Remember that? Before Netflix and stuff. So I think they were marketing more to like a, you know, like a younger demographic. You know, so there was limits because I think this had an E for everyone rating. Whereas, yeah, I think the Need for Speed Underground series is E for everyone. But I think SRS, I was afraid we were going to land kind of halfway on that car and do a barrel roll. I think SRS has a T for teen rating because it definitely was a little raunchier. Oh. I always have to stare at the screen when we're doing the jump thing in case I have to counter steer one direction to recover if I've jumped off wrong. You know, gone off the ramp sideways. Kind of reminds me of running out of money in Armored Core. Except instead of soft locking yourself, you were sold into experimentation and got a bad end. Oh, we crashed while I was looking away. Good thing Skull grabbed the steering wheel, steered us out of that crash. Wow. The slavers gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh, see, but that's good game design because it just gives you a game over. If you're unable to afford your costs or whatever, you know, for your missions or stuff, you know, it's game over. You know, whereas instead of just being like there was nothing you could do. You were just soft locked. You couldn't enter a race. There was no like game over message. You were just soft locked. You couldn't do anything. Oh, here's where we get the Sentra. Okay. We'll go to the Sentra, but we'll get the Sentra, but because I like the Subaru, we might switch back after a couple races. You got something for me? What's the quickest way to show me? Probably on Discord server. I will post a Discord link for you guys. I mean, it's down there in the bottom, but I will post my Discord invite link for you guys. Oh, no. How about never? How do I... Oh, okay, there we go. That's how all my partners know. That's my Discord server, guys. I've been drinking and I've been smoking. I remember it goes silent on when he's saying drinking and smoking. They had to censor that out to get it in this E for Everyone Kids game. So it's just like that line is really weird. Oh. Nice Photoshop job, Skull. Oh. Whoa, those bare legs. Yeah, oh no, oh, she's showing her upper arms. Oh, Skull, you get in trouble. It's sharing that kind of, Skull is, he DM'd me the low poly model girl. Skull, can you post that, in general on the Discord server? I want everybody to see that. That is the funniest thing. All 10 pixels of hotness. Oh my god. Oh man. That's hilarious. Give me 1 sec. Once I get room for more emotes, I gotta make that face into like an emote for my channel or something, or like for my Discord server or something. That's too good to ignore. You're gonna steal my girl? Nah, she's mine. Who's driving the car to get this hot model on the cover of the cover of the magazine? Me. She's my girl. I saw her first. I did this driving to earn her affection. She's my hot model, all 10 pixels of her. She's mine. You can't have her. Oh, I still have a little beer left. Oh, yeah. In case you guys are wondering, I was drinking a Santan Brewing Company Juicy Jack Hazy IPA from Arizona. It was pretty good. Kind of tastes like you added orange beer to to like an American pale ale or something like that. Yeah. What is that face that she's making? She looks really confused. Like she's in a pose. So she knew her photo was gonna be taken, but yeah, it's like she's just looking at the cameraman. She's just looking at him, like waiting for, like his next, like, oh, pose this way, pose that way. She's just looking at him. She's not posing at all. God, that's hilarious. Oh, God, that's... Oh, almost dropped my controller. God, that's funny. Okay, guys, and enough ogling. We're gonna get back to racing. Yeah, yeah. She just wanted to hydrate, Crispy. She was looking at the bottle of water. She's kind of looking like, oh, he brought me Evian water. No. I only drink Fiji. You bring me that piece of shit. Oh crap! I forgot to change to the Sentra. Okay, we'll change next race. No. We'll do it right now. I forgot there's no penalty to quitting races in this game. Isan. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow, what a styling tuner car. Okay, we'll use it one time. I have never liked the Sentra. I don't know if it's obvious or not, but I've never liked the Sentra. The Sentra. Oh, yeah, Dasani. Yeah, Evian's actually not bad. Yeah, Dasani. Ugh. I'd make the same face if somebody tried to hand me a Dasani. tastes like dust. It's like they take water, tap water, not even from a spring, not even good water, and they don't even purify it either. They just take tap water from the New York City local supply, the city water, and then they just add some dust, and that's Dasani water. It's like water you give to somebody as a punishment for coming over your house. It's the in-law water. Oh, this shares the same engine sound with the Dodge Neon. Yeah, they took water and diluted it somehow. Yo, dog, we heard you like water, so we added water to your water so you can drink while you drink. And then we added some dust for taste. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Let me drive the car, then I'll read your comment. What is it? Aviate, navigate, communicate. Ooh. You found out that New York City has living things in the drinking water. What? Like nematodes. Jesus. I really hope that's not true, because I believe it. That's terrible. That's a humanitarian crisis. Though New York City itself is somewhat of a humanitarian crisis these days. Yeah, hey, it's free protein. See, Crispy is the guy you want. Oh, no. Oh, it's a short. Oh, that's the long cut. That was the route on an earlier track. I'm just going to keep taking that route. Somebody's right behind us, though. Yeah. The, Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I used to work with a guy who was from St. Louis. And I have been to St. Louis a few times for like a day. Or, you know, just passing through, you know, through the airport or something, like as a stopover. And he said that St. Louis just has uniquely bad tap water. Like, it's kind of oily or something. If you wash your hair with it, it takes forever to wash the shampoo out of your hair because it like binds with something that's in the tap water. It's like really gross, apparently. I don't think I've ever drank the tap water in St. Louis, so I can't comment or, you know, wash my hair in it. But that sounds really gross because I used to live in the Midwest near Lake Michigan, which is one of the largest freshwater lakes in the U.S. and I think might possibly in the world. So in the city I lived in, our drinking water came from Lake Michigan. So we were used to really, really, really nice drinking water. You know, it's the tap water still stank of chlorine, you know, but that's tap water almost everywhere in the U.S. But so like when I go to other places, like where I live now has pretty hard tap water to the point where a lot of people will get water softeners for their household so it doesn't destroy their appliances. Okay, we got level 2 paint, guys. This is awesome because now we have more than 8 colors. Good. So we'll change the paint color. This car actually didn't handle too bad. We'll do one more race in it. Then we'll switch back to the Subaru. Okay. Visual. Paint. Yeah, base. Can we paint our rims? We can. The cool thing about painting your rims is even though the color palette's really similar to the gloss paint, this looks like kind of like gray and then like a dark gray, and you would think this would be a darker gray, but it's actually chrome. They actually have a chrome texture for your rims, which I think is really cool. So we'll put that until we don't have to stick with that. You know, we might change the color of the car later on. Actually, we will. Hold on. What? Oh, you have to buy the level 2 paint. That's interesting. I don't remember having to do that. Oh, the controls X. Oh, you have metallic paint now. That's cool. Oh, that color actually looks kind of good on this car. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I think we're going to unlock some more body parts soon. Some arms, some legs, maybe a sternum or a pancreas. Okay. I think we just built a 3-star car, actually. Gonna get another unlock. Okay. A little dirt won't hurt. This guy again. Guys, I'm gonna hit the little Frank's room real quick. I'll be back, so if you guys need to hydrate or grab a water or something or take a stretch, this is a good time to do it. Be back in a few minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. Ugh. You guys might be interested to know that I have got a little can, a 7.5 fluid ounce can of Dr. Pepper Diet. Gonna go ahead and open it. Give you guys some more ASMR. Nice hiss. Yep, it's Dr. Pepper. The diet stuff just doesn't taste as good as the full fat stuff, as the full sugar stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on racing.
Whoa, kid, guess we're taking this stuff seriously. If that's the case, then I guess I'm gonna have to take you down.
Yeah.
Talk to a photographer from Flamen. He's here from Germany to snap pics of cool rides.
Hello, my name is Klaus. I'm here from Germany. I work for the magazine Flamen. I take pictures of the coolest cars for my magazine. One thing I did want to talk to you guys about while you guys are all here. I've actually started a new series of collab streams with Cat, the Cheshire Mouse, every Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition together with 2 other guys whose name I don't remember. But yeah, every Thursday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And as far as I know, I am going to be streaming each session. So if you're free on Thursday nights, go ahead and look out for that. I am going to put out some more information on the Discord server and on my Twitter as the dates get further. But we had our session 0 earlier this week. We did not stream it, so you guys did not miss anything. It was basically just us making our character sheets and just hanging out, getting to know each other a little bit better. I'm pretty new to D&D, so, they had to hold my hand a little bit. But I'm playing a human wizard, a sage. I have a fireball spell. I can open locks magically and stuff. I can cause earthquakes and stuff, if I remember correctly. So I think it might be, if you guys are into Dungeons & Dragons or role-playing games like that, I think it might be, a little bit fun to watch. And I think it'll be fun to play as well. So yeah, most of you guys know Cat. And so yeah, I think it'll be fun. And that's going to be every Thursday, I would guess, until about Christmas, because I think Christmas falls on a Thursday this year, or maybe Thanksgiving, or yeah. But yeah, that's going to be just about every Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central Time, if that's better for you guys. And yeah, so you'll see more updates before next week. And yeah, while I have all you guys here, I just wanted to mention that. And we are in 3rd place. We have to buck up. Drifting with the front wheel drive cars is always difficult. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna switch back to the Subaru. I just don't like this car very much. We didn't come in last though, which is kind of funny. So Dirt, who, despite drifting exclusively on asphalt, calls himself Dirt. He retains his number 10 place for a few minutes more. It's saying we have a new visual. Oh, we have a new vinyl. No, actually, let's look at it. We'll replace it. Is it uniques? Oh, it's just a manufacturer vinyl that we unlocked. Okay, not very interesting. Let's trade this in for the Subaru. Okay, there, it's pretty clear. Up at the top of the screen. Oh, there's only 6. Did they mess up the logo? No. Okay, maybe the Pleiades is just 6 stars. So yeah, that's the Subaru logo. It's the Pleiades cluster of stars, which is called Subaru in Japanese. Okay. Oh, it says the Sentra's faster, which may be true, but the Subaru starts really well because it's all-wheel drive, so that'll be good in drag races. Okay, yep, we heard that spiel before. You know, the strange thing is about Dr. Pepper. You know how they've got Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, and now Coke Zero? In addition to Coffee Coke and all the other crazy flavors they've got. Ooh, shift up. Ooh. I've never drifted in this car before. It's pretty easy to handle, actually. It's got a lot of grip, oddly. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is really easy to handle. I mean, drifting, you know, on the dirt rally track is pretty much kind of what the Subarus were designed for, or at least the Impreza. And so, you know, like Coca-Cola, you know, it tastes pretty good. I don't really drink Coke that often, but, you know, I'd say it probably tastes the best of the 3. And, ooh, looks like I had shifted into 3rd by accident. And then, you know, Coke Zero, I'd say, ooh, we didn't hit the wall. You guys shifted your weight in the back seat to lean against the wall, so we didn't hit it. Nice job, guys. Good job back there. You know, but I'd say Coke Zero tastes better than Diet Coke. It tastes more like Coca-Cola. Doesn't taste exactly the same. You know, it's not sweet like sugar. Tastes like artificial sweetener, but it tastes better. You know, Diet Coke's not bad, but you can find it in more places. But at the same time, so there's Dr. Pepper. There's been Diet Dr. Pepper for a while. And then sometimes you can find Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. I cannot taste, I haven't like A-B'd them. I haven't been like, you know, had both Diet Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, you know, right there at the same time and just taste them back to back. But they taste identical to me. Like, I think it's literally just the exact same Diet Dr. Pepper, and they've just put it in a bottle with 0 sugar on it, just so, you know, because Coke did it, you know, and they just have to update their brand to compete with the other colas. I think it's literally the exact same thing. Have I tried Dr. Pepper Candy Cane? No, I have not. I've never even heard of that. I have to keep my eye for that. I have to keep my eye out for that, Dragoon. Oh, we won! Sick! Wow, we won by a lot, and that was on hard mode. Nice job, guys. You guys were handling the weight transfer in the back seat. Good job, guys. Skull wishes more sodas would start using that nitro ball method that Pepsi is using. Better give me my Pepsi Nitro. Yeah, I still, because I've had beer with the nitro ball, like Guinness. Oh, we unlocked a Nismo Sentra. Oh, yeah. If you if you get a certain amount of style points, you guys actually unlock unique cars. So we unlocked a Nismo Sentra. I'll show that to you. Oh, Klaus took pictures of our car. Klaus from Germany. He works for the magazine Chrom and Flammen. He took a picture of our car to put on his magazine from Germany. His name is Chrom and Flammen. Yeah, like Guinness, and, God, what's the, I'll show it to you guys. I drink a beer from England, a pub ale, that had the nitro ball in it. Boddington's Pub Ale. Nope. Let me change that. Let me show it to you guys. Boddington's Pabio. This when you open it up, it's got a like a nitro ball in it, and I was actually kind of pissed because it makes all the bubbles go out of it. So the beer pours out almost flat, which is how you're supposed to drink it. You know, in England, for some reason, they serve you warm, nearly flat beer. I don't particularly understand that. There's some carbonation left, but the beer's almost flat when it comes out because that nitro ball, it like dissipates almost all of it. Guinness is the same way. I don't like Guinness either. It's the one stout I've tried that I do not like. It's just like horribly bitter and to me doesn't have a lot of flavor. But so yeah, Skull does the nitro ball. Does it get rid of most of the carbonation like it does in beer? I'd be interested to know. I just haven't had the chance to try Pepsi Nitro yet. Oh, it does? I'm trying to envision how that would taste. That's interesting. Jason says, don't worry. I'm just having fun with the 8-pixel model in the back seats. You can keep the... Oh, you don't want... Hey, get your motion out of my ocean, Jason. Just call an Uber if you gotta go home real fast. My goodness. If you guys make stains in the back seat, you are not gonna come street racing with me again. You understand? Okay. To be honest, you like that it takes out the carbonation because it can be kind of harsh sometimes. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Tastes real smooth. No, yeah. Yeah, because Pepsi has kind of a less sharp taste than Coke. Coke kind of blows your head off with the bite, you know, with the sarsaparilla flavor and the I think it's phosphoric acid that creates that like bite in the back of your throat. Pepsi is a little bit more mellow. I gotta keep my eye out for that. Here's our Kormen Flammen cover. Yeah, we'll be known in Germany. We're going to go to the beer garden. We're going to eat Wurst, and we're going to drink Oktoberfest beer. You know, because it's still October. Yep. Hinter des Kulissen. Lars Sehen. Kormenflammen. Oh yeah, I forgot. We already removed the rear seats for the weight reduction. Yeah, no hot ladies, Skull. The hot ladies, they could only afford, you know, a certain amount of budget for the hot ladies, all 3 pixels of them. They only, yeah. Germany sucks. They don't have any hot ladies there. Not like Heidi Klum or okay, so they have one hot lady in Germany. And all the Germans watching are gonna be like really pissed. But to be frank, wait, no, I'm Frank. No, they can't be Frank. I'm Frank. Nobody's gonna be Frank. I am Frank. Oh, TJ's gonna give us some more parts. Come on, Skull, make your jokes. Come on. With my boy TJ with the villain lighting up in his parts shop. Oh my god, the music in this game, dude! Whoa! The way this car starts is hilarious. Though I guess if you did a neutral clutch drop in just about any four-wheel drive car, that's probably about what you'd get. If the drivetrain survived. Ooh. Ooh. It's okay, don't apologize. I hope I'm in tune, because I sound like I'm in tune, but once in a while I'll do a like a recording of when I sing, and it'll be mostly in tune. Mostly. But not completely. So that is another thing I did want to... Ooh. That is another thing I did want to talk to you guys about. I do eventually want to, as part of building the Franklin Washington Entertainment brand, my online entertainment empire. I do want to make like rock music for you guys. No. Woo! Whoa! Okay, so we avoided the car to go straight through the windows of the candy shop on the left side of the road. You know, sometime it do be like that. But yeah, I want to, you know, make like sort of rock music for you guys. I have guitars already. I could, for like a DAW, I can get Reaper for like $60. I've tried to use it in the past. I found it really confusing, but that's could just be me. I need to buy a bass guitar because I had one at my parents' house, but it was kind of cobbled together. It is not a real competent studio bass. And drums I'll just program, you know, with Easy Drummer or something like that. You know, I think I do need to learn a bit of music theory and chords and stuff like that. You know, once I kind of have all that in place, you know, then I'll probably, you know, start writing some like actual... I have ideas for songs, but not really many lyrics yet. Because I'm kind of sometimes a music first guy, then words, but I'm trying to do more words first and then music, because that just seems to make more sense to me. But yeah, so I don't have any timeline for you guys, but yeah, eventually I'll be doing some like music production streams, you know, like recording stuff. So that is one direction I do want to take the channel in eventually. Ooh, we almost impaled ourselves on that, oh, hold on to the back, guys. Woo! Okay. Oh, I have nitrous. This is a good time to use it. There we go. What'd you say, Skull? Oh, Skull, you won't get in trouble. Oh, come on, make your jokes. Though if they're bad enough to get banned off Twitch, then you probably should. Oh, you guys better calm down back there. Jeez, you see the car snap sideways when Crispy hip check Skull? You guys better calm down in there. There's no hockey fights allowed back there. You guys better be on your best behavior in that back seat, or I will turn this car around. And we will not go to McDonald's on the way back home. Yeah, Franklin Washington Entertainment Enterprise Incorporated International LLC. Oh shit, we missed the deadline. To be fair, I did crash like 3 times. Frank karaoke stream when eventually, Skull. I will sing karaoke eventually. But I would have to like learn songs and stuff. It's coming, just not anytime soon. Right now I'm focusing more on just streaming consistently for you guys, you know, 2 to 3 days a week. I want to get that done. Or not done, but just make that consistent and then focus on branching the content out from the game commentary. Because, you know, you could have all these ideas for streams, but if you don't stream, then what's the point? Oh, you listen to mostly instrumental music? Interesting, Skull. Oh, cool. Crispy stuffed in the trunk. Yeah. Yeah, there's room for 2 guys in the trunk, because we're driving a sedan now. We got rid of the hatchback a couple cars ago. Well, Dragoon, if you want McDonald's, then you better calm down in the back seat. If I can't control the car, if you guys are playing too rough in the backseat, I can't control the car. I would keep spinning and crashing into the fishmonger's shop right through his plate glass windows for the 3rd time this week. And to be frank, he's going to sue us because his insurance is going to stop covering him. Crispy's following the car at high speed. He's got his running shoes on. That's how we could see the back of the car. That's funny, Crispy. Franklin Washington in-flight stream. Oh, dude, I wish. Keep them coming. Oh, it booted us out. Oh. Oh, okay, TJ. Yeah, let's just do this on medium. There's no money incentive for it. So I fly United Airlines fairly often. And the Wi-Fi is only $8, which it's bad. I think it's 10, but I'm like a member, like the Gold Cool Guys Club or whatever they call it, and I think you get like 20% off, so it's like $8. But the thing is, certain different airlines, they may have different they may have different policies, but most of the airlines, their policies, on the Wi-Fi is basically the extent of the function of the Wi-Fi that they give you, because remember, it all has to bound up. They're too high for the plane to get reached by cell towers. They're 30,000, 35,000 feet in the air. And, cell towers, they only have a range of like a mile or two. Maybe 5 at the most. So all the internet on the airplane has to come from a communication satellite out in space. So the data rate is very, very slow because, you're limited by the size and, power of the satellite's antenna. And they're quite far away, so your latency is going to be crap no matter what, even though the, radio waves are going at light speed. Plus, satellites are very expensive, so the satellite manufacturers like Hughes, for example, Ball Aerospace, they charge a lot for you, as even if you're a business the size of United Airlines, they're going to charge you through the nose to bounce your internet packets through their satellite. So what they do is, they just have like dial-up going through instead of like cable or Wi-Fi or Ethernet. Very low, very slow Ethernet going through those satellites. So the extent of the function in the Wi-Fi in a lot of airplanes, at least the airplanes I've been on, is basically you can check your emails and maybe browse like web pages, like Wikipedia or something, and text message, and that's it. No voice calls, no music streaming, no video streaming, no YouTube, no Twitch, and certainly no upload. You have basically no upload speed. Maybe 10 kilobits a second, something ridiculously low like that. One time I did test it by playing old school RuneScape on my phone because that had just come out. Oh crap. Oh, we got tons of time. Oh, what? Dude, I could have beaten it hard. Oh, well, there's no like achievements in this game. There's no reward for beating every event on hard or any difficulty. And it worked for like half an hour because RuneScape, the original RuneScape, it was developed to play smoothly on like dial-up internet connections, the slowest possible. Oh, so TJ's going to give us a unique performance upgrade. Good. And it worked for a while, but like the latency wasn't too bad to play. But I think it was using too much like data. Like I think they limit you to a certain amount of data throughout the whole flight or something, and after about maybe an hour it just stopped working. Like it wouldn't respond. Like I could log in, but it would just be like trying to communicate with server, could not, like it would try to reconnect, but it could never connect. It was always trying to like, oh, you've been thrown off, reconnecting, and it didn't work after a while. So I wish I could stream from the airplane. I can stream from the hotels. I think if I stream at like 1080p or like 480p or something low like that, which I think is probably good enough. My laptop's got a good enough like graphics card and specs and stuff, but the difficulty is I can't really bring all my mic and audio gear and stuff. The laptop has a mic and webcam, but yeah, I just don't know. It's technically possible, but I'd have to bring all my files and all my configuration over and relog into everything. And the streaming setup's already kind of complex for the regular PC, so it's possible. It's certainly possible. Right now, it's not a focus. That could change. Yeah. What is with that airplane Wi-Fi? Yeah, dude, the music in this game, yeah, it's Overseer. I don't know if that track was, but yeah, there's an Overseer track in this game, Skull. Yeah, it's checking your email Wi-Fi. I don't even know if you could browse Facebook with it, probably, if it was very, very slow. I think when I still had a Facebook, I would browse it on my grandma's dial-up Wi-Fi most days after school. Just play Splinter Cell Blacklist. Maybe that'll give you a better idea for a place to live, given the nature of your work. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I am not familiar with that game. So there's probably a joke in there. It's gone over my head. But I will check that out. Splinter Cell Blacklist. For Skull. There we go. Okay. Okay, so should we take handling or should we take speed? I think the car's fast enough. But yeah, we could always do better in the corners. Oh, the joke is that the game primarily takes place on an airplane. Yeah. I live in the airplanes and the airports. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was traveling a lot last month. That's another reason why I didn't come back to streaming sooner than I did. Because I was really only at home during, like, for the 2 days of the weekends for several weeks straight. You know, and just traveling, no matter how much you do it, it just makes you tired. It just takes it. Oh, excuse me. It just takes it out of you. So I was just so tired on the weekends. Plus, you have to do laundry and just, you know, it sounds stupid, but you know, I just didn't have time for streaming, and plus I was kind of like sick for the last couple weeks. Todd, okay. Gonna be Todd. Maybe we can even steal his pixelated girlfriend. Oh, baby. No. Not that kind of stream. Over rev. Crap. I haven't drag raced this car before. So this will take some figuring out. I remember at the end, back in the day. Oh, what? Wow. I expected to be totaled by that collision. Of course, just to be totaled by the other one. So... oh, no matter what, you're going to over-rev that one. Okay. Oh, crap. I remember back in the day... oh my god, look at that spoiler on the Civic, on the Focus, just in front of me. That is hilarious. Ooh, burnout stop. You see that? This guy smashed. Ooh. Ah, crap. I remember I always used to save my nitrous for the end. I don't know if that's a very good strategy, actually. I mean, seems not to be. Though I did basically over-rev almost every gear in this race. Yeah. My boy didn't even have time to see his life flash behind his eyes. Though, to be fair, he could have just slowed down and gotten in behind me, like, if he wasn't trying to die. Yeah, maybe that strategy of delaying the use of nitrous is part of why I found the drag races so difficult back in the day. Because maybe I was just trying to go for the maximum speed possible. Because I thought that was faster or something. Okay. There we go. Oh, level 2 window tint. Very, very nice. Let's tint our windows. So, we went with Skull's favorite color, the nuclear waste green, for the windows for our window tint color. Let's see what colors we have now. Oh, not paints, accessories. So we got medium black. We got medium black. Medium green, disgusting. Medium blue. Not bad, but it really doesn't match the body color. Medium red, disgusting. does kind of contrast with our very strange green outline of ourselves in the driver's seat. I don't know if you guys can see or not, but it's not actually a 3D model driving the car. It's this weird green cyberspace matrix looking guy in there. Or okay, so we have red, blue, green, and black. I'd say black looks the least disgusting out of all of those. Yeah, so we'll just choose that. Oh, save the game. Okay.
Hey, yo, small time. What's up? Name's Chad.
Chad has asked us to race. Hey, yo, small town, what's up? It's Chad. Let's do a motor race.
Now that you're ranked, it's time to take out the next target. Chad just happens to be in the wrong place at the right time.
Oh. I would guess that these text messages within the story of the story are coming from Samantha, that, like, you know, nice girl. And I guess she's referring to these people in the third person. I thought these text messages were coming from these guys who are trying to race us. But no, they're sending us a voice. They're sending us a voice message from these guys. And yet the text message is in the third person, whereas that voice message is in the second person. So it's like two different people are talking to us. Weird. I'm just going to shut up and we're going to race. Oh, I meant to show you that car we unlocked. I'll show that to you guys after this race. Oh, not sitting straight. Straighten your posture, guys. Don't want to sit at a strange angle and start walking around like a tilted goofus. I think this is a sprint race. Oh, a Celica. Ooh, that's what happens when you stare at the opponent's cars instead of looking at the road. Oh. I was going to take that shortcut, but I hesitated. You guys remember this section? This is from earlier in the game. Maybe we should have taken that power upgrade. Once you get into 4th and 5th gear, this car really slows down. Ooh! Jeez. Ooh. Still keep thinking that the nitrous button is Y, which is gear up. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I've been playing this game for 5 hours. I still can't remember the damn controls. I remember I preferred automatic transmission back in the day in most racing games. Basically until I got an Xbox 360 and started playing Forza, which is a little bit more like, they meant to do that. Forza Motorsport 2, which is a little bit more Simcade, and Project Gotham Racing 3, which I actually think I got first before Forza Motorsport 2. That's, kind of in the Simcade genre. Like, kind of like simulator, more realistic rendering of the cars, but, liberties taken from, breaks from realism to make the game, more fun, more interesting. Yeah, dude. We damaged our engine. Make sure not to rear end this guy and take my speed away. Okay, that doesn't matter. Beat him and we're in first. And we only got a few corners left. We'll see. Oh, we might get him. Yo, let's go. Oh, shit. No. Damn it. Okay, restart. There's no coming back from that one. That corner looked a little bit different from the map. To be fair, I did mess up like 3 times on that. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry, guys in the back. Okay, here we go. Ooh, we're jumping over a skate park, and we bounced off an invisible wall. Excellent. Okay, you guys are all dead. Ooh, we got rammed up the behind, and it brought us back up to speed. Excellent. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, no! He hit us. You see that? Yeah, I shouldn't be using the boost this early in the race. Yeah, my feelings exactly, Dragoon Kid. Or, Dragoon. No. Okay, that was me. Okay. Didn't knock us out of first, so we're okay. Oof. This car does get loose a bit easier than a lot of the other cars. Okay, and then... So after this... There's another corner. Oh, that's why you want to take the other... That's why you want to take the other way. Because that's a really sharp corner. Yes! Nice. That's a really sharp corner if you don't take that left-hand path. Nice. Sport Compact Car puts us on the cover of their magazine. Excellent. And we're 9th in sprint mode. Excellent. Let's go. Number 9 spot on sprint rankings board. Let's see how we look. Young Gun. Oh, where did our vinyl go, dude? Our car's naked. That's weird. Young Gun. Hot new sprint racer. Is he for real? Yeah, baby. I'm all real. Okay. So we got a drift race. This car's good at drifting. Hype. Okay, guys, we're doing a drift. You guys gotta move around in the back seat. Transfer the weight of the car. You gotta help me drift. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. Left hand. Okay. Nice. Let's go. Okay, right hand, guys. Left hand. 15,000 points. Let's go. Okay, left, guys. Whoa. Okay, right. Okay, speed up. Okay, almost killed us. Oh, we're gonna crash. That was me. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. That was me. There we go. Ice. Ice. Oh, damn it. Should hit the brakes. I kind of want to get new wheels on this car. These ones, they look okay. They just don't really fit the car that well. Ooh. Oh, no. We lost the points. Oh, no. No, but the numbers didn't turn red. I think if there's... I don't know if it's a bug or what, but if you hit the... No. Yes. Yeah, if you hit the wall going backwards, it doesn't count as a crash for some reason. Total oversight by the developers. Oh. See, like there, we hit the wall going... the wall going front. And so we got the red numbers. But if we hit the wall going backwards, it doesn't count. It registers the impact on the right side of the screen, but the numbers don't turn red. So you still get the points. Kind of interesting. This game has bugs, but they're mostly just funny, which is kind of nice. There's no game-breaking, soft-locking, save-ruining bugs in this game. Which, you know, like those are the kind of bugs that I appreciate. You know. Or sometimes when, you know, there'll be a bug in a game and the developers just go with it. You know, like in Morrowind, which I actually have never played. Morrowind is the game before Oblivion in the Elder Scrolls series. Which I do intend to play someday. Basically, it doesn't have a fast travel mechanic the way Skyrim and Oblivion do. So what the developers did, and what they basically intended for you to do, is you can make you can get your acrobatics skill really high, and you can make these like spells that make you jump, and you could just jump across the map for like 2 minutes and cross the whole continent by jumping. And like they put items in the game so you could do that instead of fast traveling. It's just like, I think they came upon a glitch while they were testing, and they're like, oh, let's just roll with it. Oh, we got some modern vinyls, Rumble vinyls, HP Racing. Oh, we got muffler tips. Excellent. You know, guys, oops, I think I'm actually going to call it here. Yeah, oh, thanks, Crispy. I think we're going to raid somebody. I've been going for, oh wow, I've been going for about 5 hours now. That's pretty long for a first stream back from a break. Yeah, I really want to thank you guys for coming. And so while I look for someone to raid, I want to see who's online. I want to thank everyone who came in to hang out, number one. And if you haven't followed me and you enjoy the content, please go ahead and give me a follow. And because I just need one more follower to get to that 50 followers I need for affiliate. And then I'll post my Discord link for you guys. I think I've still got it in the... Yeah, if you guys aren't on my Discord server, you can join there. We can hang out off stream, which is most of the time. We got tons of different stuff to do there. Hobbies, memes, very pixelated hot models. You can also follow me on Twitter. There's more, more updates on when I'll stream and what I'll stream, and just random stuff, food I eat, complaining about traveling, cars I rent, things like that. I've also got a YouTube channel, which that's where the VODs go and all my clips go. I will drop you guys a link to that as well. We just crossed 10 subscribers. Oops. We just crossed 10 We just crossed 10 subscribers. Oh, autoplay. We just crossed 10 subscribers there. So if you guys like want to see clips from streams, you know, just the best bits, or if you miss a VOD and it's off Twitch already, that's where my all my VODs and clips go. So right now we're trying to get to 100 subscribers there, or maybe 50 would be more sensible. But yeah, so that's just the shameless, you know, follow my channel's plug. Okay, not a ton of people live right now. Let me make sure that list is updated. Okay. I think we are going to raid. Yeah, we'll raid. We'll raid Angelic Kitten. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Think. Oh, is there an easier way to do this? Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. I want to thank you guys for coming to the stream and hanging out. So, if you don't want to stay for the raid, that's fine. Thanks for coming. If you do want to stay for the raid, if you want to watch Angelic Kitten with me, please, I don't have any emotes to spam yet, but go ahead and just say Frank Raid, Frank Raid, Frank Raid, or USA Raid, or just Frank Raid, Frank Raid, Frank Raid. So, we're going to go in 10, 9, 5... Wait, what? Wait. I'm just going to start the raid.